end of a black hole, coalesce beneath the ground. All done by my own hand, I allow my feelings to become sand. Oh, if you're gonna cut me down, better do it quickly now. Now you can cut me down, but I won't stay for long. I'll grow back again. Oh yeah, my roots are strong.
afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you. Are you scared?
My head is heavy, let me lay it down into your lap.
Hey everyone, this is Miss Harvey and the Canadian A, and welcome to another Supergirl a Gamer Pro weekend of women in gaming. And tonight we start with more Counter-Strike. How are you, Reggie?
I am wonderful. Took what, a week and a half off. Wasn't there last week. Got to cast my dear friend Exner, so that's always a good time. But I'm
Yes.
here now, back again with Steph, and I'm excited for this. Should be a good one. You know, we're at the halfway point. I guess partial halfway point if you want to say it. But
Yeah, we just crossed
excited.
it. Yeah, last week was kind of like the middle, and now we are at week 6, I think.
5, 6? Yeah, 6.
think
6.
we're at
Week
week
6. Week
6.
6. We're good. Week 6.
I can't believe we're already at week 6. It's week 6. It's going so fast. And talking of going fast, you know, there's a lot of our teams who are reaching the top right now of the scoreboard. Last week, we saw I forgot who won last week. I wanted to surprise you with it. I was like, oh, last week we saw this. But I have it in front of me. I don't know why I'm saying I forgot. Okay, Dig and Toss. Yeah, Dig came back with the crown. So they won week 1 and now week 5 last week, and then they won again. So they came back and they beat Abel in finals. And for the first time, Abel was able to reach the finals. So that was really fun. So our top 3 right now is Silhouette at 400 points, Dig at
That's a
3
gap.
325, equal with Violent Roses at 325. And then you have the rest. Abel, Shubakat, and like all the other teams that played in the tournament are all there. It's exciting. Exciting stuff.
I'm excited,
Especially-
honestly. I'm excited for this. You know, it's a gap though. You got it. Like, that's quite a hefty gap though, especially Silhouette, because they're going to be here. So no matter what, there's only 5 teams. They will minimum make 25 points from this. So they'll be able to keep that gap quite open, at least until next week, unless Datatos can take first place and end up tying with them. But you know, it's Silhouette. They've been popping off quite decently lately.
Yeah, and also we have to talk about the fact that they usually use all of these teams had the chance to use 1 or 2 non-female, cis, or trans in their teams. And for the last couple of weeks, we had Indrid, Zelsis, and XP3, and all these people playing with the girls. But recently, a lot of them are starting to have their solid 5 playing in the tournament. We've seen it with Violet Roses. We've seen it with Dig last week. We almost had a full roster, and Silhouette started having their full roster last week and this week. So this is exciting because we're actually seeing some real teamwork, not just some puggy style. So it's been actually pretty awesome to see, especially Abel on Vertigo. I don't know why they're like the best women Vertigo team at the moment. They're so good.
That's honestly an achievement on its own, just being a Vertigo team, because
Yep.
I find that map is one of those maps that there are very little teams that are good. So if you manage to get that on your map pool and it does make its way through, you are pretty much guaranteed to at least pull through with a 1 map advantage in a BO3. And I find that's pretty impressive. So that's good to know, Able Esports, especially you're asking if I'm a good coach, because I'm the best coach at CS. But yeah, what can I
And
say?
you know, let's go check out the bracket for tonight right away. Okay, let's jump in it right away. We have 5 teams tonight, so a couple of them are going to get some buys. But we're going to start with Silhouette and my friends, and I'm so excited for that matchup
Oh.
because my friends are actually my friends.
Are they? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah, they're actually some of them are the girls I played with for DreamHack Showdown, and we did play Silhouette during the DreamHack Showdown. So a little bit of an awesome matchup, but everybody else in the bracket from Able, Dig, and Violent Roses, they're gonna get buys, but it means we're gonna have a Dig Violent Roses semifinal coming up most likely right after our first game. That would make sense. I'm pretty excited to see who's going to win because Violent Roses have been impressing me week after week, making it in the top 4 week after week, often making it to the top 2, actually. So they've been really, really great to follow. But yeah, excited to see Silhouette and my friends ash it out for game number 1.
Yeah, it should be a good one, honestly. And remember, the top 4 teams do end up making it. Well, not, top 4 teams at the end of the whole 9 weeks do end up making it to the championships in October. So that's exciting. We're kind of getting close to seeing what teams are pretty much guaranteed there. And if you ask me, I think it's quite obvious that at least the top 2 teams, well, the top Silhouette we'll see there for sure. I see Dig making it and probably Violent Roses as well. It's more a battle who's going to be that 4th team. If all of these 3 teams still show up to every single event from now on, they should be able to maintain being top 3, and it'll be more of a battle between, that 4th place spot to the championship. So I'm excited. It's going to be a good time either way, and I'm glad that I'm here this week with you. It's always a good blast, always a good time. But Silhouette, my friends.
Yes.
I don't know. What's your prediction on this? It's interesting. It's definitely interesting.
Well, I have to go with Silhouette just because they're an actual team. Although my friends are my friends. I think that the girls on my friends are actually pretty good. I love playing with them. Let me tell you a little bit of a secret. We still play once a week. We're not an official team, but we've been sticking together since the showdown because it's been pretty fun. I just enjoy having people to play with. That is just not pugging. That having like just that chemistry. So I like them a lot. So I think they're really good. But Silhouette, obviously, in this specific situation, is coming with the lead. Not only are they RC number 1, but they've been playing together and they keep playing together week after week. So I have to go with them. But I'm really excited to see what my friend has in store for us.
Oh, yeah. I'm just wondering now about maps. And it looks like we actually have maps coming in. The very first map was Dust 2 banned from Silhouette, and then we had Inferno banned from my friend, and of course Vertigo banned from Silhouette. So interesting, and of course Train. So it's all like the really tough maps, the maps that are either are tough to kind of walk into, and then the maps that are very easily pugged out all got banned. And of course Mirage banned from Silhouette, Nuke, which is obviously banned by my friend. What are your thoughts on Overpass as the very last map as a decider?
Well, I think this will confirm probably my thoughts. Silhouette on Overpass. Obviously, they know the lineup, so you have some strats. And when you come in with a pug, just not having anything either on the T side or CT side of Overpass, that means you rely on your CSGO awareness, and it's probably the easiest map to get picked off if you don't have teamwork. So let's see if Silhouette can capitalize on that. So I think that Silhouette would be making a mistake if they played back and they waited for my friend to kind of jump to them. I think this is Silhouette as the edge if they just kind of, take the win out of it, out of my friend. Like don't let my friend come to you, but kind of don't.
Bring the fight. I mean? Bring the fight to them. Catch them before they start kind of settling up their defenses, because I guess Silhouette, they know that they have the upper hand in this situation.
Well, but that would be my play if I was behind them coaching them.
Oh, yeah. Those are really nice glasses you have there, by the way. I do know that they are the Zennies. And funny enough, I was actually looking into buying a pair right before this broadcast. I was looking at the frames and I was like, ooh, looking at those red frames. But I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Okay, so this is definitely a plug for our amazing sponsors, Zenny Gaming. But I do have a legit question. Did you check out on their website? Did you see how many how many glasses and pairs they have? They have like 3,000. It was so hard for me to pick those.
Oh, it's tough. It's really tough. Like there's so much customization. It's kind of reminds me like Borderlands almost, where there's billions of different customizable like things you can put into one. That's what it reminds me of the Zennies. But yeah.
But what was so good is that they were so affordable that, the price that they were online allowed me to probably get 2 or 3 with what I pay when I go to my local eye doctor. I don't know how to say that in English. Can you teach me what eye doctor is in English?
I don't even know. Is it optometrist? I think optometrist.
That's what it is in French.
Okay.
So okay.
Sweet. Yeah, I was never sure. I was scared I was going to say the wrong one. I was like, I don't know.
So optometrist. So so it's much more affordable, and you can actually try them on with your virtual little app that they have. So I recommend it.
I like that. They have a
And,
virtual app because I have a really big head and it's hard for me to find
Me too.
anything that fits my head.
Me too. I have a really, really wide angle head, and every time I try glasses that the highs are too narrow, I look like a weirdo. So
It's the wide. We're the wide face crew, I guess.
I
Eh?
am big brains. You know,
Yeah, that's
all the
exactly what it is.
smart- all the smart has to go somewhere, Reggie. You know,
Mine's just all head. There's barely a brain. This is just all head for me. But yeah.
All right. Okay, so right after this break, we're going to see another great commercial for all of our sponsors, but especially the Zen Gaming. We'll be right back with our first quarterfinal.
No one knows where it comes from. Why some have it and some don't. It's the fighting spirit. It consumes fear and weakness. It stands ready to fight whatever. There will always be Marines.
You can trade all the games, accessories, consoles, and tech you don't use anymore to get cash or store credit at GameStop. Check out the Trade Center on the GameStop app, visit GameStop.com/trade, or talk to a guest advisor at your local GameStop store to see how much your trades are worth.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you? Wait, what? The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there. Nope.
Watch this.
Rear automatic braking. So if this Nissan Sentra isn't gonna compromise, why should you? You're right. Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
For a long time, we had to prove ourselves. But we always knew what we were capable of. We knew when the time came, we would be ready for anything. Our numbers keep rising. And so do we.
Join the army of the shadow. Join the army of the shadows. Going harder. We are more than numbers. Standing in their way.
Standing in a glass bowl at the end of a black hole, coalesce beneath the ground. All done by my own hand. I allow my feelings to become sand. If you're gonna cut me down, better do it quickly now. Now you can cut me down, but I won't stay for long. I'll grow back again. Oh yeah, my roots are strong.
Reggie and Harvey. I like it. The duo. The rhyming
Oh yeah.
duo. We're almost ready to jump in that first and only quarterfinal of the day. But we were discussing a little bit what we did last week, because last week your friend Cole and I found links with every single of our sponsor that support us for the Supergirl Gamer Pro weekend of gaming every week for 9 weeks. And we're able to find Zenny. Obviously, I have the glasses. Nissan. Actually, I own a Nissan. I have a Sentra. Oh, Cole worked at GameStop. That's it. That
Oh,
was
that's
the
what
other
it
link.
is.
Yes.
Yeah, he seems like a GameStop person.
Yes. I never worked at GameStop, but I have been to GameStop multiple times.
Yeah,
And
I
then it
sold
was-
games there.
Yeah, and then you were the link for the Air Force and the Marines. But we forgot what you were. Like, from which division are you at again?
I'm Army. I'm in the infantry, so
Army,
I'm
okay.
closer to the Marines than the Air Force. But I've always wished I was in the Air Force because it's only hotels for those folks. So definitely pure jealousy from me. But yeah.
Okay, so you were the Army, because that's what we forgot. So here it is. We almost did all the links, except none of us worked at GameStop. So we can't be cooler than Cole for that one.
Nope. I applied to work at GameStop when I was younger, and they said no. So I attempted it at least. But that's as close as I got to working there.
And I have a good news, Reggie. We're ready to jump in the game right away. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. Right in the ninth round.
Silhouette versus my friend. Well, we have this ninth round to determine who's gonna be starting seat side. Obviously, this is overpass. Let's look at the roster on Silhouette side. You have Athena, Naomi, Lunar Cats, Natty, and Medici. And on my friend, you have Cyrus, Minnie, Snowy, Deeg, and Moogs.
Moogs.
Excited for these two roster. I would say that you have the old school player with the new gen.
It's a
My
good
friend-
mixture, right? It's a good mixture
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, my friend is the old school guys. And then Silhouette is the new gen. But my friend is gonna start CT side, and we're gonna be live for week 6 of Supergirl Gamer Pro Counter-Strike night. Reggie and I are gonna be leading you guys into this pistol round.
Yeah, let's get right into it. I see starting off on team side, Athena and Lunar Cats, both going to be those utility players. I see 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and of course, the Molly on Lunar Cats. And seeing this, looking at their positioning, I see probably going to be one of those A takes. 3 players pushing up towards long. Of course, bomb in the hands of Athena. She's got the 2 flashes in the smoke. She's heading up towards mid, and it looks like we're going to see a bit of a split, actually. Heading up towards Gravel, Medici taking point, hoping to find a pick with that Glock in hand. Matching nicely. Her knife, her gloves, and her Glock all match. And what a fashion statement that is. We're going to see all 4 players get themselves ready for the push. The pop flash goes out. Deeg is right at dice, hoping to find a kill, but it ain't going to look too hot because Medici on the other side going to manage to find the head of Deeg. Natty finds Cyrus. And wow, Silhouette already off to an amazing execute and an amazing start on this T side.
Yeah, it's already in a 5 versus 3. That retake is going to be extremely difficult, especially for Medici, because apparently she was completely alone, still taking ground that deep, and many with the double edge shot, even in things out. But there's no kit to be seen on my friends, so this one is going to be hard, as Moogs is unfortunately going to be left standing, and she's not going to be able to clutch this out. 3 beautiful headshots from Minnie, though. Probably my player to watch on my friend. She's been doing great in the last couple of weeks.
She really showed off there with those 3. You know, I saw those very first 2 headshots, and it just opened up sight completely for a retake. It was just that little duel that happened out near bathrooms and dividers. What kind of fell apart there that round? But of course, my friends are going for just a save. I see 3 Deagles, 1, 2, yeah, 3 Deagles, a CZ, as well as a P250. And they're going for that heavy aggression. 4 players up towards connector, 1 in long bathrooms. And Silhouette with an outstanding read. All 5 players going for the whole W right down towards long. And already Naomi going to find that kill onto Cyrus, just padding the wallet up. All 4 players now for my friend starting to rotate. I'm going to try to retake A site with pistols coming up towards bathroom. But man, Silhouette, they are doing outstanding.
Ooh!
And as I say that, Moogs is out there. Snowy finds that kill on Athena. Moogs does a bit of damage, but he does, or she does. She. they decide to go ahead and fall back. Minio, though, there it is. The player to watch finds Natty, turns this 3-on-4 into a 3-on-3, even out the odds. And of course, Minio with another kill on Naomi and a third kill on Medici. It is off to Lunar Cats now. Minnie with just 3 kills under her belt. And wow, she is just popping off right now in 4K. Out freaking standing.
What a round by Minnie. After Silhouette got control of that long, I thought that was a done deal. But unfortunately for them, they kind of turtle up a bit too far and we're not in tradable position. So Minnie was kind of just able to grab these kills one by one. She got 4 kills without even being challenged. Although there were still players from Silhouette right there next to their teammates dying. So a little bit of a mistake here from Silhouette. It could be costly at some point because we're obviously on T side, so those are the easy rounds that we need. And it looks like Silhouette is going to force just because of that mistake.
That shouldn't have happened. That should not have happened at all. It should have been an easy round for Silhouette, but it just backfired, especially with Minio just carrying the team. Snowy does find that first kill, though, and almost gets traded out immediately by Medici. A 4-on-4 bomb being planted, and this is going to be a very tough retake. And Deeg does get the kill onto Athena, so bomb stops being planted. Lunar Cats finds Deeg, and already a 3-on-3. Odds are evened out. Bomb does get planted as Moogs finds that first kill, trying to secure a second, but no luck. Medici finds Moogs, and of course, Minio going to start cleaning up the rest of it. So one-on-one Cyrus with an M4, a kit, and full armor. A very easy headshot to Natty, and it's good looking quite well once again for my friend.
I was really scared when Snowy died and Silhouette got control of the whole site. They blocked off Mini at cap, but Mini staying alive here was crucial once again for my friend to be able to win this round. All the trades happened tremendous. Like they were, everything that my friend did there was perfect because you only needed one mistake for this retake to go down really poorly because of how much control Silhouette had. But yeah, really impressed with what my friend did just now.
Oh, yeah. And now Silhouette, they're on to a save now. They do have 2 sets of armor there on Ludokath and Medici, but the rest of the team just sticking with pistols. Barely any armor either. They do have the utility, and they're getting themselves ready. They're spread out with a nice 2-1-2 default, and that's about what you want to see there, especially with the Deagles in hand. You hope to find a headshot somewhere. Naomi's already got that full control of connector, so she's got a bit of a power play under her belt. 3 players heading up towards B site. They've got the smokes, they got the flashes, so they can potentially take site completely, but they first got to get rid of Minio, and she's sitting right inside of water, hoping to line everything up. The pop flash goes out, and Snowy finds that kill in Naomi. Good thing Lunar Cast there to find that trade, and of course, Medici finds Snowy. Trade after trade, a 3-on-3 ensues, and already Medici does get taken down from that op shot. Natty is now on site. She's going to collect that bomb. Moves manages to find Lunar Cast, and what a round. It just seems like my friend is doing really well, holding everything back. Deegs. Oh, nice through the smoke headshot with the USP. Does find Natty, and we're already looking at a 3-1 score line for my friend.
Really good round those from Silhouette here. That could have been, bomb planted. It was kind of a full save. I invested very little money. Was able to get 2 kills. I'm not sure I like the my friend water push. I thought it was a little bit risky considering you knew you were facing Glocks and just one good pop flash in water could have hurt. But once again, my friend doing great things in round number 4.
They are losing a lot of weapons though, and that's something that you don't really want to see, especially when you are on that CT side, because every rebuy for a CT is always just a kick in the wallet because it's just the most expensive side to be on. You know, you always have to rebuy the armor. You got to rebuy everything, and it just becomes costly. It worked out for them, but as you can tell, their economy still is a little iffy. Minio with just $100, and she only managed to buy 1 pop or 1 flash this round.
Yeah.
And it could definitely just backfire a bit, but here it is. Silhouette, they're getting themselves ready for this B take. They got 4 players inside of water. The mollies are going off. Minio set up, does get pop flash. She's falling back, hoping to find a kill. She's lining things up, but Medici not letting any frags go through. Moogs does find that trade, and look at that. Snowy with a nice 2K. Athena Naomi follow up and turn this round into a 2-on-2. Bombs being planted. D has an op right outside of Graffiti, and of course, Cyrus is up on top of Heaven, I believe. By looking at the map, I believe it's Heaven, but nice pop flash there. D doesn't even get the shot off, and we're now looking at Athena Naomi to hold this bomb off for the next 25 seconds.
great pop flash really saved Naomi's life. To be quite frank here, and it's all in the hands of Sam. Cyrus with a 1 versus 2, ran out of the bullets, so she picked up the AK, still doable from her. That molly is gonna win us a lot of time. She's gonna have to full defuse it. Naomi swinging in the molly, not able to kill Sam, and my friend with 6 HP on Cyrus is gonna run away with that round. Wow! What a great 1 versus 2. I'm speechless.
You know what? I respect Naomi for that play. I respect Naomi for that play. That was a, you know what? That was a wild one.
She had
I saw what she attempted there, and it would have worked out. It's just she just did not hit the head. She managed to take her down, I believe, to 6 health for Cyrus. So if that worked out, that would have been a crazy clip to show on Twitter. But unfortunately, just some things don't happen, and my friend collect the 4th round. Silhouette, they did get that bomb down, so they are going to be able to buy up this round. And we can already see AKs all around the board. They do have a full set of nades, and it seems like they're setting up again for that B site. So they seem to be really focused on B. It tends to work. They always get that control. It's just the post plant is always the problem with them, is they just tend to get taken down on retakes. So it looks like they're changing up their play this time. They actually have, who is that lurking? Athena lurking right up mid at party, and this could be kind of the missing puzzle piece to earn themselves a round. We'll see how it pulls through here. They're still waiting for a mistake to kind of come through on my friend's angle, and Minio already gets that information that there's these that was bomb at Monster, and you can already tell the whole positioning from Silhouette kind of falling back, going back towards mid, because they realize that attempt to B site kind of failed once bomb was spotted.
Yeah, they're completely changing their strategy here because Myrna, Atina, was able to make it all the way towards long, super deep, without even being contested or spotted. So she's telling her team, hey, you know what? I made it that far. Come back to me. Let's just take on A, drive, peek it, and run, and hope that we get, win these battles. And it's exactly what's happening. As Silhouette is taking control, the kills are being exchanged, and for some reason, Silhouette is not able to come out on top of these exchange. Myrna, Atina, who's first in that bomb site, is gonna get flanked by Mimi, and she's probably gonna go down here without even having the bomb planted. Wow, what a kind of a catastrophe here for Silhouette so far.
Oh yeah, no, that was an absolute mess there. It just did not work out. They found the trades, but they took too much damage on the receiving end, and of course the flank was just the cherry on top. Already 4-round advantage for my friend. They're off to a really good start. They're on CT side overpass, so you kind of expect a score line like this currently, but Silhouette, they've got to pull through something here. We are going to see, they're that max loss, so they can go ahead and buy Mac 10's armor, but they are lacking utility. The push coming through. Medici finds that first kill, and look at that, Medici with the 2K, Mac 10 in hand. Lunar Cats falls to the kill of her own. Cyrus does find Athena, but it's still a 4-on-2. And it's going to be an interesting one for them. Naomi does find Moogs, and Cyrus, I would just say she should just go ahead and try to fall back, save the M4. It's not even worth it. She's got $350 in her pocket, and just like that, she now has $1750 in her pocket, and probably shaking her head a bit there. She could have fell back, saved the M4 for next round, but now they're going to have to save, maybe just buy a couple pistol armors, but yeah, not really the play you want to see there. Well played push, though, directly onto B site. They just... no bars held whatsoever. They just pushed through with the Mac 10s, and it worked out nicely.
Yeah, I caught my friend by surprise, and I do believe that in that specific instance, it's probably really good for my friends, people that are dead, to call out to Sam Serious. Sometimes you don't realize that we're broke. You've been winning so many rounds in a row. You don't know really where our own economy is at, and this is when, even though you're in a 1 versus X, your team needs to tell you, hey, you know what? You should save that weapon, and then you need to listen. Because who knows? Maybe no one said anything. Everyone was kind of shook about that round, thinking about, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that. But I always say, you're dead, you're still in the game, You're still playing, you're still vocal, and it's important that you still show up. It looks like we have our first timeout of the day. 2 players reconnected, and I wonder if it wasn't a right related. Because definitely it looks like Silhouette is also utilizing their timeout to support my friend. So great sportsmanship here from Silhouette, taking the second timeout in this time so that the players can reconnect. So yeah, it might have been a rate issue. It might have been something like that, because 2 players reconnecting like that, it's not that often that you see that.
Yeah, no, definitely. Must be like, yeah, loss or server issue. But you know what? This actually gives us a chance here. It looks like I was saying, is it Cirrus? Is it Cirrus? Because I was saying Cyrus, and I guess that was incorrect. Is it Cirrus? Because it seems like it's pronounced, it's like circus, but without the middle C, I think. It's a kind of cloud. A cirrus? You mean a cirrus cloud? Cirrus? Isn't it Sirius cloud? I don't know. Siverus?
It's a good question. I actually just call her Sam, so I've never
Sam?
actually used Cyrus or Cirrus. So
Okay, Severus Snape. Is that Snape? Is that Severus where Severus came from? I don't know. I'll just say Cirrus. Just say Cirrus.
And I'm hella French, so I'm probably gonna just say Cyrus. Keep saying Cyrus. And it looks like we're gonna have a third timeout in a row as one of the player is trying to reconnect. The limitation of the platform, I think there might not be any tech timeout on Challenger mode. I've run events before on it, and that's something that I've noticed. I do not have a tech timeout, so we see all players are back in the server, so we should be good to go right after this timeout.
Perfect. And look at that. The wonderful director gave me a phonetic for it. Perfect. Cirrus. Okay, a Cirrus cloud. I got it now. I'm the worst with names. Just ask Cole. Me and him are the worst with names, and us together is just, there's no names that we can, every name we can't say properly. It's brutal. Cirrus. All right. It's in my head now. We're good. Cirrus. It's going to be Cyrus. I'll say it's because I'm Canadian and French-Canadian at the same time as you.
CZ instead of CZ, and I think, oh, he's saying it the French way.
I'm saying the Canadian way.
Yeah, CZ.
Well, look at that. Tech issues are finished up, and we're going to be now back into reality with my friend, kind of feeling the pain of that last round, you know? Not really prepping for that save whatsoever, and we're going to see a bit of a read from Silhouette. They're going for the A take again. That read is outstanding. They must just know that the stack happens every single time my friend ends up saving. So not too bad. You know, they got those 4 players heading up towards that long and mid position. They're playing it slow, trying to find a pick. And if they do manage to find the only sole player on a site, that's going to open up a complete site for them. And it'll be a very weird retake with pistols.
Yeah, and it kind of made a lot of noise, then slowed down. It looks like they are 100% on the queue here that my friend is saving, and their A execute is going to be perfect. Obviously, Super Stella D on the only one there, falling right away. And my friend is going to have a lot of time, even going for exits here, as everyone is in spawn. It would be kind of risky for Silhouette to even contest that territory. So I'll be surprised if they even get 1 kill in this retake here. With these pistols, a deagle, a CZ, 2 deagles actually. Let's see how it pans out as trying to bait some kills, some info here from my friend. But all of Silhouette's members are standing still. But once again, in a situation where no one can trade or can kind of support Natty here, she's going to just fall. 1 kill. Yeah, 1 kill only here for my friend. Better than I expected. We'll take it.
Yeah, not too bad, you know. Cirrus, she managed to find the kill, and I know that Violet Eve is proud that I said the name correct. That's the only reason I said the name, was to show that I learned how to say it the correct way.
Yeah, we are learning. That's for sure. And another round here where my friend is going to have to go on a save, and this time they opt to stack and connect. That could have paid off pretty well last round, but this round, let's see how Naomi, she seems to be completely alone here. She's gonna smoke herself out. There's a little bit of a gap here. Oh, we're gonna see another fast B take. It seems like it's working pretty well for Silhouette so far. And it looks like Naomi is gonna come out on top of the first battle, but Mini is gonna trade. Giving a weapon to Mini is always dangerous, but Midasy this time in the kind of a one-way smoke, able to come out on top. 1 versus 4 here for Cirrus, also working really hard to pronounce her name right.
Nice. I know, I saw that. I clapped a bit there. I was like, nice.
Nice.
We have learned. The casters have finally learned. But
every time I look at our producer Cirrus word, and I know.
I keep looking at that too before I say the name as well. Oh, Cirrus, she's trying. She's just missing shots. Does a bit of damage, but at this point, not going to work out. But DC going to go ahead and collect that second kill and earn another round for her team. 4-5 now. You know what? The comeback's there, but we're seeing our very first gun round in 2 rounds for my friend. And the operating in the hands of Deeg, the rest of the team playing with M4s. And you know what? I got to give it to Moogs, the only player who I see ever buying a silenced M4. Outstanding.
It's a lot more common, I want to say, in the female scene than in the overall general CSGO population. We see always one person in each server with a silenced one. This time it is Moogs, and we're gonna see 3 players towards B. Only 1 player at A. Like he said, Silhouette completely outreading my friend at the moment.
Yeah, the mistakes they're starting to kind of show, you know. It looks like Silhouette just completely reading my friend like a book, and already first kill comes out from Naomi, but she does get taken out and traded off by Snowy. So not too bad. A 1-for-1, as I say that, another 1-for-1. It's a 3-on-3, and Bomb was spotted, goes down by Deeg, fully blind. You can tell we're going to see Lunar Cat's kind of in connector, really wondering what she wants to do. She's playing it slowly. Cirrus does end up spotting and doing a bit of damage off Lunar Cats. Lunar Cats heard reloading, and Snowy capitalized on that sound cue. It's a 2-on-3, and they are really starting to fall back towards long. Going to try to take a site, but they have to first watch out for Deeg. You know, Deeg's got that op in hand. Anything can happen, and you know what? It's Deeg. They seem pretty talented with that op, to be honest.
Yeah, Medici and Natty are probably taking the only routes that would lead them to a safe spot. But look at Snowy's position here. She is so far up into the T side that honestly, my friend should know that they're probably going A. And it looks like Deeg heard something, because they're watching their back, and getting the kill of Medici is huge here. Natty in a 1 versus 3. She doesn't know if she wants to play or not. There's 6 seconds left. She kind of has to go for either. And Deeg, what a monstrous round here from Deeg and Snowy. 3 kills and 2, respectively. Quite single-endingly winning that round, to be honest.
Well, Deeg is my new player to watch after seeing those op shots. Those were very quick to the trigger op shots there, and completely changed that round. The fact that Deeg went ahead and took out Bomb first and then just started feeding at the rest of that. It was out freaking standing. But look at that. The 2-round advantage looking quite well. Snowy, very risky play there. Very risky play after I see Medici pull to the 2K. I don't know if it was really worth it there, because now it's a 5-on-2. Cirrus, still alive in the smoke, surviving for a few seconds. A bit of a clown fiesta here. Bomb, okay, there we have it. It's one of those games. Deeg, last player alive, and there it is. Deeg just finding kills left, right, and center. I think this is what Deeg wanted the whole time. This was a plan. They planned this whole thing out.
I don't think that they expect Deeg to be in heaven. This is the perfect play. Another monstrous round coming out of Deeg. No matter the outcome at this 1v1, I'm so impressed here. And they have Myrna had no idea that Deeg was at the bomb. What another crazy round from Deeg. What are we watching? That is crazy. What a round. I'm completely speechless. This was the perfect round. Killing all 3 CTs.
That's insane.
Right away, in short, and then not able to capitalize on winning this round in a 5 versus 2. That is crazy.
That's actually insane. The fact that it's almost like Deeg was kind of planning that, you know? Kind of, you know, let's just let the team make the dumb rush out towards water, and I'll just capitalize on it. We need some clips for Twitter, and that's exactly what's going to be happening there. That was outstanding from Deeg, and already Deeg holding Bathroom nice and strong with it up, hoping to find a pick somewhere. The timing, it may backfire, but the good thing the game sense there is going to go ahead and fall back, takes a bit of shots down, 53 health, but you know what? Deeg, they've got an op in hand. They're not too worried about the damage. 5 players starting to head up towards Gravel and Bathroom. Natty will be taking point. Bomb first. Questionable for sure. Deeg hiding behind Truck, fully visible, and gets that first kill. Trying to get a second, but no luck. Lunar Cats finds a trade in a 4-on-4. Cirrus sneaking in there. Does take Lunar Cats out, but once again, another trade. So I got to give it. Both these teams really well played trading here. You know, the trade potential is real, but there it is. His post-plan is looking nice. Naomi finds Snowy. Is now Minio and Moogs. Last 2 players live for a 2-on-3 retake. It's going to be a tough one. These post-plan positions are quite held down, if you ask me. It's going to really be a big round for my friend.
Yeah, finally we see some great post plants from Silhouette. Probably the first time in this game. At equal gun fights that Silhouette is able to win the trades in these post plants. And I think that's something that, looking back, they're gonna have to think about, because they were successful here, but it's still what I feel is what they're struggling the most with, getting these early kills, and sometimes the first kills, but still not able to capitalize. And we have another safe round for my friend.
That's just shows, just right there shows kind of the way the CT economy is. It's just so volatile. You really have to be ahead to even have a bit of a economy for CT side, because they did win that last round and they ended up losing the round just before this, and now they're on to a save, which is pistols. So it just shows that you really have to watch out when it comes to losing players, losing rounds on CT side. Sometimes you can't control it, but there are some times where you can. This is going to be a round where it's just looking like a feeding festival for Silhouette. Natty and Naomi just holding down that monster. Naomi does manage to spot Deeg, and now it's Mini. Last player alive, sitting at sandbags, P250 in hand, and a dream under her belt. Can she do this? Lunar Cats has the right idea, knows kind of where she's hiding, but they're going to start falling back. Mini about to walk about face-to-face with the whole entire team, does get spotted from Medici, and she goes down. We're looking at 6-7 now for Silhouette.
Yeah, good round here from Silhouette. They are winning every gamble for my friend's save and pistol rounds so far. Very, very successful. And it looks like we're going to go into another half by twice during this first half. My friend had to double save. So those are never good. And Silhouette, it looks like they know it, because they're going in for a full-on B rush. And only going to face 2-person in the bomb site. Adversity gonna be so easy for Medici, especially with the support of Atina's pop flash to flash 3 when they got in.
Deeg's really reaching through the smoke here, trying to find something. Might find a hole. There's the head, and there goes Lunar Cat. She is taken down. You know what, my friend, they're finding kills, so that's about all you want there. Get those rebuys, but it's now serious. And Deeg, last 2 players alive. Deeg does find a 1 Deeg on Naomi, but Natty finds the immediate trade. Deeg, last player alive, 54 health left, and not enough chomp on her bite. That's going to go ahead and earn another round for Silhouette. And the game's now tied up 7-7.
7-7 when it was 5-1. So really good from Silhouette, kind of not letting themselves get too worried about being on the loss here in the first couple of rounds, and they have a chance to finally, I was about to say lead for the first time. I think they might have won pistol and my friend won the save round. So not lead for the first time, but at least come back into leading this game for the second time after 15 rounds. And Medici getting the kill onto Mini as she was jumping the spot. Cat, I think, is what happened. But Deeg is everywhere right now. He's, I don't know if it's a day E-G, but wow, what a player.
Either way, just popping off. Like, I haven't seen this kind of op play in ages, and it is looking outstanding. Just finding kills left, right, and center, opening up rounds for their team. Medici is in water, though, and really holding that angle, hoping to find a kill somewhere here. 2 players are currently inside a connector. Medici, if that door opens up, it's going to be very awkward at counter.
Yes. I'm actually excited. Open the door. Don't hold the door.
I'm hoping, right? Just the random spam would be really nice.
Yeah, and that noise in water might even make it even more scarier for my friend to open it. But it looks like Sam Sirius is actually clearing it. So a take is gonna be, as no one is even there for my friend, completely out. And on a retake, Sam and D getting the kills. It's going to be all in the end of Atina and Natty in that 1-2 versus 4. It's going to be a really rough retake here.
It's all up to Natty now. Natty, last player alive. She does have that or the AK in hand. And oh, goodness gracious, Deeg. Natty. Whoa.
Natty with the 4K clutching that round. D kind of gave it up. Honestly, I don't know if they got kind of sloppy jumping on that, how do you call that? The garbage can.
Yeah, right.
The trash can.
Yeah, the dumpster, whatever. Wherever you put your garbage, that's exactly where Deeks jumped. That was just unnecessary. There was literally zero need for that except to look flashy, and it honestly costed my friend the round. There was no need for that to happen, and that right there just shows small mistakes like that just snowball into catastrophe. But this pistol round coming off, and here it is, Silhouette now on CT side. Snowy does find that first call into Athena, so it's looking quite well. A 4-on-5, and you can already see my friend capitalizing on that kill, just holding W down directly on towards A site. Glocks in hand. They all have armor, so no utility. And either way, it's going to be a bunch of damage on Medici. Minio finds that kill, and now it's a 5-on-3. Moogs holding that flank. Does get the kill on a Natty, and what a clean round from my friend Naomi, last player alive.
Very clean. A little bit of a mistake here at Fountain for Athena. She did not see that Snowy kind of pushed towards the left. Unfortunately for her, as she was able to, she was trying to get more intel, gain some ground, and potentially win the round for her team. She got caught off guard, lost their fight, and then after that, my friend just decided to run to victory. No one from Silhouette was able to get in position in time, and it's now 8-8.
I think it's weird, though, seeing these AKs being bought up here. I find it's a very weird thing to do, because especially when you know that the other team can't afford anything and there probably won't be a force buy. I find the MAC-10 is just more than good enough, especially if you're on that T side earning the round. But, hey, it's going to already start backfiring a bit. Naomi does get that first kill with the USP on a Deeg, and they're already down 1 MAC-10. Snowy goes down. That's an AK down. But bombs going down. Cirrus and Moogs finding kills left, right, and center. Looter Cast does a bit of damage, but does not get the kill onto Minio. It's a 2-on-2, though. Medici does have the MAC-10. No armor, so the aim punch is a real threat. But Minio just holding on truck, trying to find a good angle to hold it back. There's about 30 seconds left till this bomb explodes, so they do have that time. Minio holding it back. Might go for the swing, and look at the nice headshot on Medici. And then Cirrus with the last kill onto Naomi.
That was so scary from my friend. Like you said, there was a little bit of a mistake right away, and bomb was planted without even clearing the site. There's still 3 players alive from Silhouette in that bomb site when Mini was trying to plant. She got so lucky there that whoever was struck didn't swing out and double. Damn, I'm actually surprised my friend ended up winning this round. That was really dangerous. Good job from Silhouette there.
Yeah, it was a risky one, right? Like, it was definitely a risky one. But hey, Silhouette, they're going to be sticking with just Deagles. They're really setting themselves up for a good economy next round, because they win this, it's going to look nice. They lose this, they'll be able to go for a nice hefty buy and only be down 2 rounds. So it's easy to come back to that. And they still have that very quick rotation ready for that B site. Minio is going to find Natty, though, and Moogs. Oh, that team smoke is going to completely obscure the vision of Moogs. Can't get any kills now. But 3 players up towards water, and of course the flank coming in from back halls. But Minio, just the read is real, and going to find Athena. Deeg does find Lunar Cats, though, and it's a 2-on-5, so unlikely round coming in here with the pistols that they are given. Naomi, last player alive at this point. All she wants is just to find a kill.
And with 20 HP in end, it won't be successful. They knew where she was, and they just spammed that smoke. We're going to see our first gun round here for Silhouette, and it's going to be a really important one, because honestly, winning that round or losing it could really snowball here for my friend. And against Silhouette, that op here, the double op setup that early is very, very risky. Could be very dangerous, depending how they play with this. And look, Hearts is going to go ahead and peek that fountain. Not connecting on anything, and the flash is going to push them away. And look, what I mentioned a little bit earlier about how I would like Silhouette to play aggro and gather some kills, and it's unfortunately already in a passive mode towards A, so that could be pretty risky here for Silhouette. But they won their fights towards water as Deeg went down.
Yeah, it was a nice boost. It was a nice boost, honestly.
Yeah, 21 kills here, Deeg, over on the T side. That's pretty impressive, though, as we just starting AF number 2. And see, my friend with absolutely no smoke, no flashes, just running in A. And this is exactly what I was scared about. And I talked before we started. If they give too much round for my friend to just come in and catch them off guard in the side, they don't even need to execute here. And they can make it to the side, get that bomb planted, and play those post plants. It's going to be a super hard retake for Silhouette as Naomi gets the first kills towards Bathroom. She gets traded instantly by Moogs.
Yeah, Silhouette's
2 versus
given.
3. And
Silhouette's
Silhouette's going to save.
They are given a lot of room, and that's kind of like you said earlier, before the game even started. You said that was like the factor of winning here for Silhouette, was kind of shutting down any kind of control that my friend's doing, and they're doing the exact opposite of that. They're giving them way too much space to kind of run around, and it's really becoming a hazard for them. But hey, at least Moogs went down to the bomb, so they got that going for them.
Yeah, I mean, I already kind of analyzed last round, but I need to double down on it. With that double op setup last round was really costly, especially with the double op setup. You want to go for one side aggressive, one side passive. In that specific situation, I do believe that the aggressive side needs to be towards A. Just because B, if they don't have any execute, is going to be much easier to hold. And D getting the first kill on Medici with that aggressive op, and the girls are just going to capitalize on it and rush that B. It's all in the hands of Naomi getting the triple here at Barrel, a crucial moment. She gets shut down by Cirrus. 1 versus 3. We've seen Dig do crazier things earlier. Definitely doable, especially with Natty only at 14 HP.
Yeah, I just after seeing Dig, the situations that they've been in, honestly, this is a round that if anyone were to do it, it would be Dig. You know, 22 kills currently, 1 kill this round with the very quick op shot on a Naomi or Medici. It was someone, whoever had the op that round. I believe it was Medici. And you know what, Dig playing the right way. 50 seconds, that's a lot of time to kind of, you know, play around, but the timing, I'm not sure if Athena spotted. Yeah, you know what, Athena did spot Dig, but Dig pulled the trigger quick and got a nice kill. It's a 1-on-2, and this is actually a winnable round now for Dig. 48 health left, but the op in hand, anything can happen, but time is also taken away. 30 seconds. There's very little site clearing time now with this, but also the silver lining is there is no one on a site if Dig decides to just go hold W directly into towards A site. So it could work out quite well. And look at that. The footsteps are heard. They're rotating over. But Dig's going to be able to plant this bomb in quite a good position as well. It just comes down to Dig. They got to go ahead and fall back, but instead they're playing aggressive with the op in hand on Truck. It's going to go for the peak. Oh, the shot that you don't want to miss is going to backfire. Natty capitalizes on it. That round could have completely spun around if Dig hit that shot on to Natty.
I think you had the right play here after that plant if they just fell, but they probably were scared of getting flanked. It was really a tough decision. And then that whiff, fortunately, they didn't know they were low. If they had their pistol out, oof, that could have been scary. But I wonder if Athena made some step, because I thought she had the right play. I thought she played that perfectly outside of Laundry. Outside of Monster, but for some reason Dig was really insistent of flashing out and clearing that area. So I don't know if she was Erd or whatnot, but really good round here from Silhouette. And I think it's Naomi with the triple kill. Huge.
Yeah, it was really good 3K there. And already Medici now, you know, she's got her hands on that op. She's starting to outperform with the op, so you can tell she's a bit warmed up. As scoreline being 9-11, they still have a bit of a grind to get, especially being CT side. 9 rounds is it's going to be tough, you know, to get those last 2, but anything can happen here. But if they do lose this round, we will be seeing a save coming up from them. So you can tell kind of the passivity of Silhouette. They've really changed their pace. They're just playing in sight and just holding angles. That's the best thing you could do here, especially with such a collapsible economy. Moogs is in bathroom, going for the first peek, hoping to find a kill. Does spot a player on each side of sight, but can't get any of them down. Lunar Cats with a 2 count of Moogs and Snowy. And look at that, Minio and Cirrus getting a kill each. Medici does get the option on a Mini, and it is now Cirrus, last player live with, I believe, 19 health. It's going to be a tough one for her. Can she do this? Bomb is not even close to her. She's got the triple crossfire set up directly on Bomb. At this point, it just comes down to you getting rid of guns from CT, and that's the best case scenario for her.
Yeah, and she's about to get contact to that bank. And it's going to be another round back-to-back, I think, for Silhouette. So this is going to help their economy greatly. I need to talk about that take, though, towards A. You know, we know my friend is a pug. We know they're kind of just running around and whatnot, and that's what they're probably the best at. But I wish they at least threw a pop flash there. Like, you don't need any strats or any coordination or teamwork to just have one pop flash and not execute, and that would have been a completely different story for my friend. I think they would have taken that bomb site like a knife and butter with at least one pop flash.
Oh, yeah. But hey, you know what? Looking at this round, though, Medici, you know what? I like that very first and second kill
And
that's just
second
pulled
kill,
through.
yeah.
You know, it's well played there. She's finding these picks now. She's really starting to get the aggression down pat and really changing these rounds up. They're only one round away from bringing back the game and pulling through a tie. And if my friend does lose this round, look at her economy. There's nothing there. She does find that 3, going for the 4, but no luck. Minio with the wide swing catches Medici off guard and finds the kill. But it's a 4-on-2. They're down 2 players. So you know what? As long as they got that trade potential, they do win. Good thing Lunar Cats, that truck finds that first and finds the second. Well-played round for Medici and Lunar Cats to go ahead and secure that 11th round to tie up the game.
Yeah, I really like the way Lunar Cats actually played those Medici peaks because she was able to stay alive. And although Medici was kind of going nuts, getting that 3K, you know, if at that moment Lunar Cats also get collateral from Medici's death, that could have been another dangerous round here for Silhouette. But her staying alive, keeping control of the bomb site made made all the difference in the world.
This is
Medici
looking
here
nice.
just going nuts.
Yeah, honestly, right? Just found that immediate pick right off the break, and it seems like my friend, they're not really learning from their mistakes. It's happened 3 rounds in a row, but instead, they got pistols, and Deeg, of course, the one player who does manage to get a 2K with the dualies.
Did
So
I just jinx Lunar Cat?
I think you just jinxed it.
She did exactly the opposite of what I praised her last round.
Oh,
no,
goodness.
I totally jinxed her. This is another dangerous round. Her death is really key here. Completely turning things around, losing control of that bomb site, and then my friend is gonna run away with the win. This is exactly what you don't want to do. When your opper is doing those crazy plays and doing crazy things, you kind of let them be, and you're not there to trade for them. Because if you die, it's round over. It's exactly here what Lunar Cats did. I think she was trying to support Medici too much. He even got caught off guard with a smoke out trying to support her. So swear you kind of have to let that opera run away with either the kills or their own death if they played too risky at A.
If they want to blame anyone, they should blame you with the old caster curse there.
Yep, this is my fault. I take it. There are cats here doing great. Don't worry about it.
That's it's a tough one. It's a tough one to come back to, especially the fact that they have to save. It's getting so close. Both teams in the double digits of round wins. It's getting scary. Pardon me?
Would you have saved there? I think I would have bought if I was Silhouette.
I would have, I don't know. I feel like you could have bought. It wouldn't have been the best buy, and it would have been a risky one because you lose that, you're into a double save. So I don't know. It'd be a spooky one. Definitely a spooky one. But me, I like playing risky, and I would 100% would have bought.
Yeah,
100%.
I would have bought too. At like 4A or something and save if they go B. Like this is exactly where so. I can't speak. Reggie. Reggie.
You're trying.
But it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't change much, but my friend
week.
here with 13 to 11, you know, getting closer and closer from victory. I predicted Silhouette. I didn't give you the chance to predict. Who would you,
My
now?
friend. I say my friend.
Yeah.
My prediction is my friend. It may change. I have a very adaptive prediction, though, so it could change round for round. It all depends.
Whoever wins was my prediction.
Exactly.
It's the outcome. But
One of these teams will win.
I like how Medici has been adjusting to playing aggro and getting those picks because this is what you have to do versus a pug like my friend. They're not flushing her out. They're not kind of flushing her out too. So she can get away with these kills. So might as well go for it. So Medici, keep getting these skills. I don't know if she got the intel that they can be inside bedrooms. It's kind of a risky position for her to be in, but my friend, once again, just scaling up. No flashes, no utility. Trying to get those 1v1 kills in. And Lunar Cats this time is ready. She gets the kills, gets supported by Medici.
It's well played.
This is the play I like to see. And Naomi's all up almost in T-spawn. It's going to be a rough round from my friend.
Oh, yeah, especially Minnie, she's kind of isolated right now from her teammates, and she has bombs. So if she goes down, loses that bomb, there goes any chance of Deeg really bringing it back, because Deeg D can go ahead and do a 1v4 with an op, but a 1v5, now that's just straight crazy. But at the end of the day, D is still going to go for it. It's an interesting one. I would have just fell back.
What can they do? They're kind of fun. They're kind of back still. That's a rough round.
It is. It's a very rough one. 25 seconds left. Deeg is just playing so risky. That's 25 is more than enough time to fall back. Does get the kill on the natty. But now the whole team knows exactly where Deeg is, and they know that there's an op there too. So that's a very expensive mistake. Still going for bomb with 10 seconds left. Deeg needs to look up at the clock because, and then she misses a shot like that with a no-scope received by Medici. Oy vey, Silhouette, 12-13.
I really like Deeg's gameplay. But I wish the no-scope registered a little bit more. How impressive would these rounds be if they were hitting their no-scopes? That would have been great. Another save round, though. Full armor this time for my friend. And it looks like they're going to do their connector special. Trying to catch Medici off guard, but she's going to get away with the 2 first kills in this round. And this time, Lunarcuts is there to trade and doesn't fall from it. That was, again, so risky.
It's a lot of risky plays today, isn't there, eh, Steph? It's just a whole bunch of risky plays here.
Oh, my heart. This is
sometimes
so
it works.
risky. It did work. Even though they were kind of bumping into each other and connect, their Medici hitting these shots really made a difference, because if she went down right away without killing anyone in connector, I don't think that Lunarcuts could have held that 5-man rush. So we would have seen another open A-bomb site once again from Silhouette.
Oh yeah, and now we're getting creepily, like scarily, I don't know if that's even a word, scarily close to the 16th round here. Both these teams' economies just aren't there on either side. 1 round loss will completely reset either team here. Silhouette, they got a little bit more of the edge here, especially with Athena and Medici both over 3K. But you know what? They lose this round. They're going to have to make that decision. Do they want to save here and potentially, get that game point, that game point reaction from my friend? But they're getting themselves ready. Deeg with the old shoulder peek, doesn't spot anything. Got the op in hand, hoping to find a kill, but the smoke covers him off. And already, minute left, and they're kind of already stacked up around outside of Monster. I like it. May find a kill. It all comes down to how do the CSGO smokes want to act today. Are they going to go ahead and give a nice little hole through it, or, completely blind the operator? Now, Deeg kind of stuck on the sandbag. It's a risky play, but it works out. Naomi goes down to Deeg, and Deeg once again impressing me with the dirty, dirty shots with the op.
And I'm so scared from Mirna right now. She might be giving another shot at Deeg to get the kill. And that Molly though, saving everyone from Silhouette. And we're not sure where this is going to end, but it looks like Silhouette got some intel that it was going to be towards A, because one player rotated and all the positions in the bomb site are shifting to a passive mode. But my friend is committing to B, and Sam, Sirius, and Moose are getting the double kills. Free bomb side, 5 versus 3. It's going to be a really tough retake. I don't even know why we're going for this.
Yeah, they should have just canceled out the retake. Good thing with DC got that shot through the chest, but instead, Deeg does come back with a bark of her own, or his own, and gets the kill. So 14-13, and there it is. The economy of Silhouette just shattered. Athena just purchased an op, and they're going for the force buy. They're going for this is the all or nothing. This is like what we call this is the Hail Mary of rounds for Silhouette. They went ahead and force bot here, and if my friend win this round, it's just going to be pretty much that's it, in my opinion. Deeg already starting off strong. That op goes down, but DC loses it. Now Moogs starting to get that control of water, clearing it out slowly but surely. But 2 players on each site for Silhouette. It's a scary one, especially for Silhouette with this force buy.
Yeah, and then again, I think they were giving my friend too much room here to get close to the bomb site without even having to waste any utility. Like I said, they're a pug. They're not even flashing out water when they're taking it. They're kind of just going for these picks. And if Silhouette is not giving them anything, they're just kind of, I call it the Crisco ball. They just come out in a ball and explode with not even a flash, as we mentioned earlier. So here we have a 4-man stack B, and we're not even playing aggressive. We're still kind of turtling up and giving away all of water and monster control. And we're kind of lucky we're getting away with these skills right now.
Right?
Matty in a really risky position getting those doubles. Wow, Silhouette is gonna run away with that round.
Somehow it's working. It shouldn't work, but it's working. And that's kind of what separates the teams between, a pug team and not a pug team, because a regular team, like a team that, has been together for a while, kind of like if Silhouette was against themselves, I feel like they'd be able to actually capitalize on that site after getting that very first kill. But they just completely shut down and kind of stopped. And look at this, we're already down a player. It looks like a 5-on-4, and I think we're going through with the round as well, and it's a questionable one. There's a bit of damage needs to go out before the round resets, if that even happens here. I'm not sure if mathematics is a thing for the event here, but hey, 5-on-4, so they already have that one-player advantage. This is now Silhouette's chance to try and, pull through, move on to the next game against Able Esports.
Yeah, that round probably should not have been played. The team all had their timeout reset after last app, so definitely could have done it in time. A little bit of miscon, maybe that player crashed and timed out without the teammates realizing it, but my friend is going to be in a really rough situation right now. Deagle's armor getting stuck into the door as we take control of water. And that head stack here for Naomi and a B. Let's see how many heads can she pop.
Oh, she's going against Deagles.
Yeah, on top of that tower before getting popped herself. She's not really looking towards that angle. She's gonna see, and one head, and she kind of gives it away right after, excuse me, kind of choking on my own saliva here. Deeg is getting the first kill into this round for my friend, and the only kill into this round as we get into the last round. The remaining round of this first quarterfinal. There will be no BO3, guys. It's OT, sudden death. And I'm not quite sure why we're not pausing here.
I think they're just going to accept it at this point. Maybe they just know that that player's not showing up. Maybe they just want to give Silhouette, the W. Who knows? Who knows? Because my friend, they're really going to have to pop off if they want to truly get that real, get a heavy chance to pull through in the top 4. But hey, I guess Silhouette's going to have to accept this one at this point because, yeah, game point for them. It was been a wild game, and I just feel like it was starting to kind of morph to my friend taking the game, and now they're just playing a 5-on-4. It's definitely a little unorthodox, but hey, you just got to take what you can get at this point, I guess.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. We're going to do our best to cast this last round of this game, but definitely a kind of bittersweet ending. But if you're Silhouette or a Silhouette fan, just take the win and move on, because it's going to be a really, really tough here for my friend to successfully take that bump site, especially pop flash Atina here. She's in a really good position to get the first kill onto Cirrus. We'll get it one day.
We'll get it soon. Violent Eve's going to yell at you, though, so.
Yeah, and Lyricast is going to be the one backing Atina off, and so we're already in a 3 versus 5 situation. 40 seconds left into this round.
I see Mio did get the kill though on Natty. So
where did Natty fall? Was Natty in the back trying to flank?
I believe so. I want to say so, but couldn't even see where it came from. It happened so quick. It was all a blur.
And that timing here for my friend almost caught Silhouette off guard. After the Mio got the kill, I thought that it looked like they all rotated back to B, but this is going to be a victory for Silhouette. 16-14, a monstrous match here from Deeg and Lyricast. Can we see the kills feed before we leave the server? I would love to see who had the most kill, and unfortunately, I think we're not gonna be able to see it, but yeah.
I'm gonna say Deeg probably.
Deeg probably, yeah, probably Deeg. Although they were on the losing team. Okay, I'm kind of, like I said, a little bit disappointing of how the turnout of this last 2 rounds ended. But we have to take it. That's part of the sport. There was an injury, someone disconnected, and that's just how it happens. One man down. You got to finish the game.
Online Counter-Strike at its finest. That's about what you take,
Absolutely. And it looks like, we're almost ready to go into match number 2 right away, which is going to be the other side of the bracket in the semifinal. But before you get to see a Dignitas versus Violent Roses, two of our top teams on the Supergirl Gamer Pro, we're going to go into a quick break and we'll be right back with that semifinal.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you?
Wait, what?
The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there.
Nope.
Watch this.
Brief.
Rear automatic braking.
So if this Nissan Sentra isn't going to compromise, why should you? You're right.
Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
We are more than numbers, standing in this hate. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Going harder. We are more than numbers, standing in their way.
Standing in a glass bowl at the end of a black hole, coalesced beneath the ground. Altered by my own hand, I allow my feelings to become sand. If you're gonna cut me down, better do it quickly now. Now you can cut me down, but I won't stay for long. I'll grow back again. Oh yeah, my roots are strong. My roots are strong. Say the word, say the word.
And we are back, Reggie and I, for another Supergirl Gamer Pro night. Are you dancing right now? Are you like enjoying this moment? You're vibing.
I am.
Yes.
I'm vibing really hard right now for some strange reason. I don't know. It's one of those Fridays, you know.
One of those Fridays. I'm on with you. I'm actually feeling really well. It was sunny today on the East Coast, so just enjoying our time in Canada. And we are here to dedicate these gaming weekends to women in gaming. Today it's Counter-Strike. Tomorrow it's League of Legends. And on every Sundays of these 9 weeks, we have Hearthstone. Which one is your favorite? Outside CS.
League of Legends.
League.
Minus the
You
toxicity.
play, right? You play League a little bit, right?
Yes, I do. Just got unbanned again, so yes, I do play.
Oh yeah, I saw that tweet. Congratulations. You tagged Tyler. You're like, I'm back too.
It was a long one, but I'm back.
All right, let's look at our bracket for tonight. Counter-Strike gameplay will be shown. We just had our only quarterfinal of the night with Silva and my friend. What a crazy match we had. Could have been a better match. Actually, it could have if one of the my friend player didn't disconnect on the last 2 rounds. We almost went into OT.
It was like so anticlimactic, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And the other matches were really easy. Everyone won 16-0 because they all got buys. So before we jump into Silhouette versus Abel, as Silhouette is going to get a little bit of a break, we have Dig versus Violent Roses. Are you excited for that matchup?
That's good. I love watching Dig. They're absolutely nutty, and this is going to be wild, you know? Best,
yes.
Or the best team.
Yeah, I think that one of the, and when we actually have like really high level profile tournament, Tia has been doing great, but recently in those Supergirl Gamer Pro, I've been enjoying watching Milk play just because I feel that she's kind of always on the urge of getting that extra kill. Like she'll switch weapon to go get the kill instead of reloading, and it just makes her kind of get these huge triple kill round that are super cool because we're always on her when we're casting it, especially on train in that ladder room position with these fast flank and whatnot. So I'm excited to see. Actually, we probably know the map right away. So it's
yes, we do. It's actually exactly what I predicted after, like, knowing it was going to be Dig and Violent Rose. I knew it'd be Train.
So we're gonna see Milk and ladder room getting some triple kills. Yay!
It's the best position for Milk. Like, she's always just popping off, and it's perfect. That's about what you want to see in a situation like that. Is just, we've watched it happen every single time we see them play Train. No one can get past her.
Every week we see Dig play Train. I don't know if they're trying to just play these bugs on trains, or they want to not have to play these bugs on the other maps, but one thing for sure is that it's getting a little bit predictable. Whoever you're gonna face, if you're Dig, they're gonna try to play you on Train.
Oh yeah, no, I'm surprised they let Train kind of go through, especially knowing the history of Dig on Train.
Yeah, it's one of their strongest map. Like I said, it's really great to see this matchup versus CLG Red because they're both pretty impressive on Train. So we're gonna see another night of Train. And before we jump into the game, when the players are joining right now, almost all in the lobby getting ready to go live, like to thank one more time our fabulous sponsors that are making this possible: Zenny, Nissan, US Air Force, GameStop, and the Marines. Can you repeat Nissan for me, just to know if I'm pronouncing it right?
Whenever you say it, I feel like it screws up the way I say it. So it's Nissan. Then, yeah, like a Nissan Altima. Okay, so it's like a Nissan. I keep saying it Nissan too, or like Nissan. It's brutal.
Okay, this is your turn to go with prediction. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Oh, I want to say Dig, but you know what? I think Violent Rose is going to take it. Mike drop.
Mike actually dropped 2 mics. You dropped 2 mics. You were like,
yeah, literally.
Okay, well, I have to go with Dig. This is like the choice, but I keep talking about how Violent Rose has impressed me, and maybe that's the moment. Maybe that's their moment to impress me. But I don't know if you saw the news. I actually just saw the news before this cast. Dig just picked up their official fifth. That's gonna replace Heartstar. And it's gonna be a Brazilian girl. They announced it earlier this week, and I guess I missed it. Been pretty busy. Sholiana, one of the Brazilian girl,
really,
yes, is joining Dignitas, and I'm so excited for that pickup. This is really, really awesome. Not only is she a great person, great human, But she used to be a dominant force in the Brazilian scene. So let's see how she adapts to the American market.
That's good.
But
I like that. I like that.
she can't be playing right now though, because she's in Brazil. So they're not using her for tonight's Supergirl Gamer Pro. But it's interesting. I'm excited for it. And on Violet Roses, if I'm not mistaken, it's exactly the same roster as we've seen in the past couple of weeks. Driftley, Nocturne, NTS, Andrea, and Kai.
Yep, I'm not allowed to say Adriana's name correct this whole entire time. That's the challenge. I just accepted in chat, so it's gonna be a tough one, but I'll attempt it.
Andrea.
Yeah, I'm not allowed. Yeah, I'm not allowed to say it at all. The proper name, the proper pronunciation. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one, but I'm gonna do it.
Well, my French ass over here is gonna probably mess it up every single time I see it too. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for this matchup, especially if Violent Roses start CT side.
Yeah, right. It all comes down to the knife round. It all comes down to that knife round. Whoever gets the knife, and I find Train is one of the largest kind of moments for knife round.
Yeah, and as you saw on this last map on Overpass, it almost cost Silhouette that game that they lost that knife round because they had a really, really rough start, losing a lot of the rounds, a lot of the early rounds, and really struggling on their CT side.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I almost thought my friend was gonna run away with it before they lost a player.
I think they could have closed it out before they lost that. Right before they lost their fifth, I think they could have easily picked the game. It just seemed like it was quite paved for them to take the whole entire to take the series. But unfortunately, things happen, tech problems happen, and that's just the life of online Counter-Strike.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens in that knife round, but it could be another dangerous moment. And we could have another great game in the server, another close one, depending on how Violent Roses is getting ready for this event, because they've been getting better every single week. So if they're practicing on their own, they could show Dignitas they're here to play and they're here to win. So who knows? And we are live with the knife round, I think.
No, so we're in pistol actually.
No. Look at Milky Milk. Knife.
Oh, never mind. I guess, yeah. There you have it. They just have pistols out. Alrighty. There you have it. Either way, Dig with CT side.
And Artstar is going to be the winner. And as you see, Dig is not using their full roster this time again. Artstar playing for Rain and Mudsu playing for Choliniana, the new member of Dig. And it looks like we might be having a little bit of tech difficulties as our beautiful faces are back.
Oh yeah, it caught me off guard.
It looks like we're gonna manually reset the game, and then we're gonna get out. That's why Andrea was saying admin in our chat.
Oh,
we started knife round with guns, so figuring out. Okay.
I thought it was because I thought it was because I called Andrea the wrong name by accident.
And she was like, bad. Admin, get this caster out.
Get him out of here.
Can't pronounce my name correctly. Yeah, so it looks like we're just going to figure out how to restart this. We might have to create a new server. Knowing Challenger mode, it's not that easy to do, but we'll see. While we figure this out, we will cut to a short break. Like I said, we might have to reset the server. So just before we try to fill with stupidity, we're just going to take a short break, see how much time we're going to need, and we'll come right away into the game if it starts soon. We'll be right back. Reggie and I were just chatting with you on Twitch. I know this is on multiple broadcasts. I think it's on Facebook, YouTube, and whatnot, but we're just reading chat and it on Twitch because it's just the easier platform for us. But we are still waiting for the players to join. And as I figured, they have to reset the lobby and rejoin. So Andrea is talking to us in chat. One fun fact, Reggie, I just learned that Kai from Violent Roses is actually Kyler. And she is an ex-Dignitas player.
Oh.
Years ago.
Oh.
Years ago. Okay, like we're talking like 2013, I think. ESWC, either 2013 or 14. Either or when they were Karma. So it's very, very cool to see that she's still playing. I had no idea that Kai was for Kyler. Should have figured it out. But yeah, so it's fun, and she's in the server, so it changes my old perspective of this team. I knew they were really good, but now it's like they have, they have Kai.
They got the OG now.
Yeah, they have the OG. So she's a little bit like for me, like Minnie, like she's been there for a long time at the beginning of CSGO.
Perfect. So, well, there you have it. So
great.
you think Violent Rose is gonna take this then now?
No, I'm still going with Dick, but it's very interesting. I'm really glad. Kai is still playing, and I like her name, Kai. I like the names with Y's. Harvey Y.
Oh yeah, it's crazy that we actually we just found that out, and we've been covering them for the last who knows how long. What was it? The last 6 weeks.
You could say that I was a bad researcher when I did my research on these players. You could say it.
I did like 0. I research on the spot. I'm like a method actor,
Yeah, but even our Steam profile is written as Kai and it's private. So I don't know. I could have done a little bit more research, but excuse me, Kai. It's my fault. But okay, so we have to read the lobby. The IP was just giving back to the girls, so they're gonna jump right into it. The whole thing is unfortunate since they were waiting for us to cast the first game. But it's okay. We're here together, Reggie. It's Friday night. We're chilling. We have a good audience here on Twitch with about 50 concurrents. It's a good week for us.
Yeah, it's definitely a good time, eh? Everyone's talking in chat. It's a good time. Voltage is here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw your friend Cole as well earlier. We appreciate chat, especially in these kind of really intimate event. It's fun to see these names come back every week, supporting the ladies, supporting this Women in Gaming series that Supergirl Gamer Pro is doing. Sidetrack. Do you watch any superhero stuff like series, movies?
Honestly, I used to. I watched a bunch of the Marvel stuff, but I've really fallen off. But I didn't see the new Avengers game came out, and I am curious about that. Have you played that yet?
Oh my god. I just got the beta key today, and it's supposed to have started at 9 p.m. So it started like 30 minutes ago. I'm ready to jump in right away. I'm gonna pop up my little non-alcoholic wine and play some Marvel tonight.
Nice.
I'm excited. Actually, I'm doing a charity stream tomorrow while playing the game. So
I'll tune in for that then for sure. I love charity. You gotta love charity streams, for a good cause. Get to see the new game I want to get because it looks wild. Not the same voice actors, which is weird. So it's gonna be weird hearing Iron Man not being Robert Downey Jr. But I'll make do.
I was looking at the image on the poster, and I was like, oh, this kind of looks like Scarlet, but not really. They're trying not to get sued, but they're kind of trying to make it look like the main characters. But yeah, I'm excited for it. I played all the last couple of ones. There's the MMO on console that I played. I don't know. I just really like it. So I just really like it. I don't know. Playing Valorant, Marvel, and Animal Crossing. That's gonna be my weekend, and then working, obviously. Yeah, we're reading chat at the same time while we wait for the
that's
players
what I'm doing right now.
And then
but
you're
it's like a delay.
super into this chat and like laughing So
Yeah.
I'm like trying to get us entertained, but you're like, oh no, but this chat is so good right now.
It's good. I like that the delay too. So it's like a 4-minute delay. So like I know what's happening, but I can't laugh about it, or it's just out of place laughter. It's just weird.
Oh, someone said in chat just now that they got new glasses from Cusco, and I seriously feel I missed the bus after checking the Zenny website. Yes, you definitely did.
100%.
You
I know I
definitely
did too. I should have hopped on some of that. I should have hopped on
I'm
the Zenny
wearing
train.
those right now, and I keep looking at at myself in my little corner of screen, and I look and I feel like, oh my god, I want to wear glasses again. Like, for most of the time I don't want to wear glasses, but for like streaming like this, because it has blocks technology. I don't know if you're familiar with it, Reggie, but it's to remove these blue lights that you have and not give you headache and really create eye fatigue. So Zenny is really good because on their website you can actually just have it right away. And producers, like, we don't want to hear about your life story. We want to go.
Yeah,
right
no
away
life story here.
look
Enjoy your blue light.
at
No.
this, yeah, at this knife round, and they're just gonna redo it. Are they gonna redo it, or are they is NTS gonna give herself away? We'll see.
She could do it. Nope, not today. Either way, Dig with the knife round once again. And there it is, CT side for Dig, and that's about the side you'll want to be on train, especially being Dig. You definitely want to be on that CT, get a very strong start, so you can just, step on the rest of the flames throughout the game once you're on that T side. So, it's off to a good start.
And we're going live with our first semifinal of the night. Miss Harvey and the Canadian A are here to bring it to your ears. If that makes any sense. That doesn't make any sense. I need to find a catchphrase every
Through
time
the
we go live,
interweb.
Reggie.
Yeah.
Through the interweb. From our mouth to your ears. And it looks like we're going to see a pop contact inner for Violent Roses. This is unfortunately going to be met with 3 Dig players cross-firing as NTS gets the first kills towards Ali.
Yeah, not bad. That flank worked out nice. Giraffely can't fall through with the kill on Thea, but Nocturne finds that pick, and trade for trade, it all comes through nicely. Looking like Violent Roses on the upper hand here with that 1-player advantage. Arstar holding on top of yellow, hoping for something. Emily tried to go for the old spam through smoke, but not going to catch any tease on the other side. Nocturne finds that kill, and of course, Andrea gets the kill onto Emily, and I already lost the challenge.
Super brown here from a Violent Roses. To be quite frank, though, every time we've seen Dig play trained, and I'm going to call them out here, in these puggy kind of Supergirl events, they've played that exact triple man setup where there's always a player at Spindle, often either Tia, it was Artstar a couple weeks ago as well. So probably there's chances Violent Roses was expecting that snack. And really good pick here from Andrea and NTS towards dinner. It looks like they listened to you cast the first game because they have 4 SMGs and they're trying to capitalize from it against USBs.
I like it. What can I say? I'm trying to become a coach and it works out nice. Players listening, I guess.
Bring those SMGs. Only 1 AK. And Mudsu? Let me know, chat, if I'm pronouncing it. Like
That's what I was wondering too. I was like, Mud? Is it Mud Cow? But I say, oh, it's an E, so it's Mudsu.
Yeah.
It's me one of those names.
Mudsu with the quick snappy headshot, but then it's gonna fall right away. We're keeping 2 SMGs. But Dig is ready to fight. 3 FAMAs, 2 M4. Not a lot of util, though, into the first gun round of this map.
Yeah, this is kind of where the bread and butter starts getting made here. We got to kind of see how they play through, and look at that. Off to a nice start. Milky Milk going to find that kill on to Kai, and it's already looking quite well for Dig. They got that 1-player advantage. Andrea is just sitting inside a pop. Now heading over towards B site. All 4 players from Violent Roses still surviving are in B, but the smokes are out and the pop flasher out. Thea holding it right at the bottom of Spools, and NTS does get spotted already. Thea finds that kill in the draft, but Andrea and Nocturne find a good kill each, and it's looking at a 3-on-3 situation here. NTS and Andrea both down to 15 and 7. Mudsu and Milky Milk, this is a round they could win. Milky Milk timing. Oh, the scroll wheel, but who cares, because it's going to be Milky Milk and Mudsu getting a 2 and 1K and earning Dig the very first round.
That happens. Every week after week, we see Milky Milk's mouse jump happen. I swear. I'm gonna call her up. Hello, Kiara, most beautiful name in the world. I know you live in Hawaii, but I will ship you a mouse. It's happening way too often. We catch her every week. So can you imagine how often it's happening to her? Again, hello, Kiara, calling you after this.
Yeah, for real. That's it's happens all the time, and just the timing's there. This time it worked, but most of the time we see that it just doesn't work itself out. But hey, at least they got their very first round, and Mudsu's Artstar just ready on the other side of the smoke, going to find kills left, right, and center. But as I say, that NTS 2 1-taps onto Artstar and Milky Milk.
Oof.
What a bark back, and look at that. Mudsu still playing patiently. Finds that first, finds that second, finds that third, almost a fourth as Nocturne gets taken down from Emily. Now 2-2, but what a round for both teams here.
Mudsu really completely winning this single and elite 4 deck, because after these double kills from Nocturne, I really thought this was doable, although their health was pretty low. But then Mudsu utilized that smoke perfectly and didn't miss. It was so close. I wonder if it's Mad Cow too. Someone is asking in chat if it's Mad Cow. And we heard that XP3 might not be coaching them anymore, so maybe they're trying out new coaches. So Mad Cow was Silhouette's coach previously, so it's possible he became their coach recently as they're trying to replace XP3, who's like probably in transition right now because he's going Valorant full time.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just debating this situation as we are into a save round for Violet Rose. I thought it was gonna be a quick and easy save round, but it's taking Dig a lot here with that flank from Artstar kind of saving the round. It could have been really difficult, but it's gonna be 3-2 for Dig on this first half of stream.
Yeah, you know what? Dig, they're finally starting. Once the guns kind of came into play, they started getting rounds, and it's already looking quite bright for them. Violent Roses are off to the very last bye, and if they lose this, it's going to be a save inbound. But if they pull through, it could change the tides of this battle. But that one-round advantage for Dig, it's already starting to look a little better for them, especially being on CT side. But you know what? They got to get that gap nice and wide, or else Violent Roses could potentially win T side. Sure, it's early, 6 rounds in. But you know what? It just starts snowballing from here.
Yeah, once again, Dig with that control of T-Con. It seems to be extremely successful with teams that are a little bit less organized. Dig is just pushing that T-Con instantly at the beginning of the round and often catching off guard teams. But this time, Violet Roses not giving away a kill at T-Con, except Kyler goes down towards Ali. It was kind of a crazy peak to be dying from, so she shouldn't worry about it too much. As Violet Roses is trying to roll outside, capitalize on the over-rotation a little bit from Dig. From that brown on control.
Oh yeah, now Thea jumping into pop, just caught herself. Right timing, perfect timing. NTS goes down, and oh, that could have been a 2K, but just did not work out. Andrea finds that kill onto Thea. It's now a 1-on-2, and oh, that was the chance. Oh, and that is not what you want to see there. That missed op shot that could have potentially changed the whole round, but it looks like Emily's still going for it. It's a risky one. It's a risky one. It's not going to pay off. Nocturne finds that frag, and no free op there, but hey, it is now tied up. Violent Roses 3-3.
I'm dying. We have to keep calling him Mudsu now. It's actually Mad Cow, and everyone in chat is like, you don't know that, Mudsu.
I like it. I love it. Mudstu.
Oh my God.
Mudsu.
And safe round here from Dig. Only two. I think it's. I'm trying to gather all my thoughts process from this Mudsu moment.
I'd sign that. I'd sign that petition.
Oh my God! I always thought Mad Cow was a funny nickname, but I think we figured out an even funnier one for him. Another safe round for Dig, though, a little bit early into this half. Although they won 2 big rounds back to back, it doesn't seem like they were enough. They were able to get their economy good, and that inner take with the double smoke is really paying off for Violent Roses. They always clear their bomb site so well. They usually win a lot of their 1v1 fights because they have that utility and these flashes to support them. And it looks like Dig is not even going to be able to get away with 1 kill into the save round.
Impressive. Andrea, she survives just 1 health that round too, so not 1 casualty in Violent Roses. That is like the pristine T-side round that you want, not have to rebuy whatsoever. The only rebuys they're doing really are just nades, and that's not too much of an investment at the end of the day. This is the time that, this is their chance for their economy to start snowballing. If they do take this round from Dig, Dig is going to be forced to save potentially 2 rounds, and that's about what you want to see there. But it all comes down to how they want to execute. And the smoke already coming out towards Sandwich. Andrea finds that kill onto Emily. Emily thought she was safe on the other side of that smoke, but it did not work itself out at all. Thea with the old invisible M4. You know what? The best kind of skin to have. It's now a 4-on-5, and both teams kind of split up a little bit here for Dig. They got 2 players in A2 on B, and Andrea collecting a second kill onto Milky Milk. Now this is their chance to execute on towards B site. Thea, the only player there with a...
no util.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. At this point, she's really going to have to either hit the shots or just play it passive and wait it out. But it doesn't even matter. Andrea's going to go ahead and collect her 3rd kill and survives once again with under 10 healths. Shortly.
Yeah. We knew it was going to be a good fight, but it's even a better fight than I thought it was going to be, honestly, especially with Dig starting CD side. Violent Roses are doing great work getting these picks 1 by 1 and not really going crazy. After getting that kill against Emily, it could have been really risky for Violent Roses if they just ran in, but they slowed the pace down. It showed that they're an actual, they're used to playing with each other. That slowing the pace down really made a big difference. They were able to wait for Dig to make that mistake, and that was Milk at the top of that ladder. Unfortunately, got caught, and after that, it was a 4 versus 3, and it kind of was easy for Violent Roses to just go in her after.
Oh, yeah. Wow, no!
Oh!
Thea with the old Zeus. That's what you want to see there.
Oh, we like it. We like it a lot. It might be the only kill that Dig will get into this round because the bomb is planted. Only 1 deagle in ends, but 4 AKs are ready to shoot them back. Oh! Mutsu! Mutsu with the USB long-range headshot.
He's trying again. He really tried for the second one. 2K with the USP for Mutsu would have been quite nasty, but NTS gonna get that last kill. Emily, last player alive, P2K in hand, no armor. And honestly, just a dream. About to walk face to face. Oh! The first... Oh! A little more armor or a little ammo would have got her that second kill. But hey, there it is. The bell goes off, and we're looking at Violent Roses with 6 and Dig with 3.
I thought she was going to get that double. That first player kind of fumbling with her gun out, but that second one completely unaware. But she ran out of bullet. If that gun had 2 more bullets, she would have gotten a quick little double. We're now in round number 10, and this is the 3rd time that Emily has an op in hand. And I was about to say, I hope that she can do something with it this time. And then she goes down to Nocturne instantly. It looks like the op is not favoring her right now. She's losing her battles everywhere on the maps as she's trying to get these picks. She must be feeling pretty frustrated about this.
Yeah, it's just the rebuys too. Yeah, and it breaks the economy though. Dying that early too. You already put your team at that disadvantage, and then if you lose the round, you put yourself at that economical disadvantage as well. Just kind of the double entendre, if that's what it means. But I don't know what double entendre means. I just know it sounds cool. But either way, 3 players on A site. Looks like we're going to see a bit of an execute split towards A. 2 players in Pop Dog, Milky Milk. She's just got a hunch. She's got a real hunch that something's going to be happening. Something's going to be erupting from Pop Dog. It all comes down to the timing. But, Andrea with the old headshot through the wall on the Milky Milk. Andrea pushed through the smoke. Artstar with the op in hand. Kai gets the good old headshot through the smoke. Fully flashed on Medsu, and Kai gets the kill on Artstar as well. Just like that Andrea with the last frag. What a clean round.
Yeah, what a clean round. Violent Roses is punishing every single Dig mistake here. Every time they're out of position or not in a tradable position, Violent Roses is coming out on top. And it's going to force Dig to go on to another save round into round 11. very, very interesting match to see. These two first games are we're causing almost upsets back to back here, as we can see, like Dig coming in favorite. But you know, you might be right with that Violet Rose's prediction.
Oh, Milky Milk doing Giraffely dirty like that. Kai at NTS do find those trades. And now Artstar getting those pistol kills. Emily falls through with her team as well. This is a round that Violent Rose does not want to lose. You don't want to lose the pistols, but the way it's looking, Artstar, Emily, they've got that pistol aim down pat. The rotate coming through from Artstar, try to cut him off, but Kai going to find Art. And the last player is going to be Emily. She does have that AK in hand, but Kai and Nocturne offer an AK, full health, full armor, and also a smoke, 2 flashes, and a molly on Nocturne. Emily, this is a moment where you just got to save. Just go ahead and save the AK for next round. May find an upgrade somewhere, but just stick with the AK. Don't go for it. Don't risk the money that you're going to have to rebuy regardless. Sure, it was a save, but this is a free weapon you're saving here, so not too bad, but this will be 8-3.
A little bit of a dangerous round for Violent Roses, but Kai with the swing at ladder, cutting off that rotation from Dig was enough for that nail in the coffin to be nailed. I wanted to use another word, but yeah, it seems like in English it's the same word. Oh no!
Oh,
Emily
there goes the AK.
Down.
There goes the AK.
I really wouldn't have thought that she was gonna go down here as well. So fortunate for that. Okay, Observer, if you can hear me, press 3. Let's go into Emily's eyes and see what she's gonna do with her op here. I'm very intrigued to see if she's gonna be able to capitalize this time on her big purchase. And no! Milk here getting caught off guard by NTS. Everyone Dig starts. They're down by 1. Oh, there it is. Finally, Emily coming out on top of that battle. All right. Better round already.
Yeah, finding the kills there. At least they got the trades. That's all you need, I find. You know, you as long as you trade, you're good to go. It's going to be constant even fight. And, you know, and I'm not the best math major, but hey, the numbers add up. We are going to be seeing this 4-on-4 now. Emily still has that op in hand, and I believe she is sitting right at Zed, so she's getting herself ready. Andrea coming in and already finding the head of Mutsu. Emily misses the op shot. Her location completely shown off. The good old NA Molly gonna go ahead and miss. Thea finds Giraffely, and it's a 3-on-3. Artstar coming in from behind, but oh, Nocturne not scared of anything whatsoever. That was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Thea and Emily, last 2 players alive. They have to make a decision. Are they gonna go ahead and just fall back, save, or are they gonna go for it? It's a 2-on-2 here. The post plants are rough, and Kai gets the kill into Thea. This is a moment now where Emily just start falling back. Save the op for next, but it's not going to happen. Andrea comes in with a second kill, and Violent Roses secure themselves that 9th round and a half buy-in bound for Dig, potentially.
What a round from Violet Roses. Nocturne clearing Artstar position. Andrea getting that entry kill. Honestly, I'm so impressed. I've said it. How their teamwork is showing off. I don't know if they practice outside of these events, but there's something with that team that I really enjoy watching them trade, flash for each other, the way they take Brown and whatnot on train. It looks like they have their fundamentals is really solid. And we can see them at the top of NA very soon if they keep working hard, as Mutsu is going to be the first one to fall into this another save round from Dig.
Oh, NTS about to go head-to-head with Thea, and Thea does not win that battle. The Deagle just does not pay off, and now we see the push on towards B site. The only player close to B is going to be Emily with the scout in hand. No armor, and shortly after gets taken down from NTS. Now it's Artstar, Milky Milk, a 2-on-5, a Deagle, and a Dream. Artstar, I didn't even have to look at NTS. I just saw the flick and I could already see what was happening. Milky Milk now, though, has the AK in hand and does manage to get the kill onto Kai as well. But look who's Pop Dog about to drop. It's potentially going to be, I believe, doesn't even matter. NTS is there, so 10-3.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest of save round, but on the scoreboard, it's how many rounds in a row? Let me do the math. 8 rounds in a row for Violent Roses, and that is a tremendous scoreline onto Dig. I don't know what's going on towards T-Con and Z, but the fact that Milk is not able to get to that T-Con or take control of ladder and or T-Con is really hurting Dig. It's like their bread and butter, and it's just not working out here.
Wow, Andrea is just popping off right now. She's finding kills left, right, and center, walking into sight, just single-handedly clearing sites alone, and it's working, and that is just impressive on its own. Emily, last player alive once again. This is a moment now where she should just fall back and save the op, because there's last round coming up after this bomb explosion. But hey, gotta go ahead and find Nocturne now. She's got to go ahead and have a little 1v1 action against Emily. But oh, Andrea, oh my goodness, I am scratching my head in terms of how that hit. Wow.
Andrea and NTS have 21 kills respectively. That is insane. Together, they have more kills than everybody else combined in the server.
Insane. That's actually nuts.
That's crazy. Last round, Andrea is a monster. She's everywhere. She's doing everything right, and then NTS as well. This is crazy. What can you do last round if you're Dig?
There's only so much you can do, especially just with the money they have, the lack of utility. There's an MP9, a FAMAS, and a 5.7 in this rotation with only 2 real rifles around and only 2 kits on the team as well. It's going to be a scary one for them, and I think Andrea's popping off because we're saying her name correctly. I think that's why.
I like this. I like this a lot. And it looks like Dig is going to try to take control of T-Con once again with Milk in her USB. Might get flashed in or at least supported by M. And this is the play. This is what was so successful all the time for Dig. And Andrea kind of trying to make her way in her, but it's not going to work this time as Tia is going to kill her with SMG up in her. That was a great shot from Tia, actually.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. Why? Why is this happening? Why is no one trying to clear Tia as NTS is stuck in a 1 versus 2? No bullets left. And no Dream Eater as Milk is going to spam them through the smoke. We're going to see a defuse here come out of Dig. And the second... I was about to say the second round. No, the 4th round. But the first one in over 9 rounds for Dig. Scoreline of 11-4 for this first half of Violent Roses. I'm calling me impressed.
That's it. Yeah, honestly, 11 rounds T-side is insane. That's actually disgusting. But we're going to see if Dig can come back. It's going to be a tough one, especially Violent Rose now on CT side. If Violent Roses take this pistol, it's going to be a pretty tough comeback for Dig. But if they do take pistol here, you know what? There's a chance. There's a small, slim chance here. It all comes down to their executes and how Violent Roses is feeling. And already NTS, a little bit of a one-on-one duel. Going to go against Milky Milk and taken down. Emily Thea coming in clutch. It is all Giraffely now. And shortly after, Emily finds the headshot Giraffely. So 5-11. Dig really just turning this... What is it called? This knob all the way up to 100 here with the takes on towards sight.
I like it. The knob has been turned. The volume is up. The seat is upward.
I was going to say button, but like you don't turn buttons, so.
Yeah, the pedal is at the floor. And Dig is back with their 5th round here into this game. This is what we like to see, a close game as Mutsu opens up and plants the bomb. Never going to get old. That old Mutsu bomb planted. Milk already watching the flank. There will be no cheesy kill from flank under Milk's watch.
Yeah, this is a throwaway round right now. Just a throwaway round for Violent Roses. They're not too worried about losing this one here. They got such a big gap already. They just want to get rifles in their hands so they can have a bit of a chance, you know, moving into this. Andrea is inside of Pop Dog with the P250, only to die to Mutsu. So he's padding the wallet up with the old Mac 10. Nocturne, last player alive, trying to get these shots off. The aim punch comes in. He runs out of armor, and there it is. Nocturne goes down. But Mutsu goes down as well. So, hey, the duel, I guess, traded itself off.
Yeah, we're going to see potentially... Oh, no, we're going to go into a buy right away. I like the Violent Roses save round number 2 on trade especially. We need all the rounds we can get. And that third round buy, though, is going to be a little bit light on utility. We prefer the M4 and a smoke to anything else. And Dick is just going to do an inner rush and try to capitalize on that low util here. But Kyler seems to be ready for it. She is pushing back, trying to win some time for her team to rotate, and kills are being exchanged. Violent Rose is coming out on top. And as I see that everyone from the CT side goes down, and Giraffe is left all by herself in a 1 versus 2 situation. Bomb planted.
Oh, that was the fight. That was the fight. The nade's coming in, gonna do some damage on towards. Never mind, 0 damage. So one of those. That was a dud nade. It was one of those duds. Good thing Giraffe does get that good team pop flash from Mudsu on towards Thea. Gonna go ahead and tap bomb Mudsu now. Throwing the molly in towards the smoke. Does the damage off. Mudsu manages to get the kill onto Giraffe. It was a good attempt, but just not close enough. 7-11 now for Dignitas.
Violet Roses is gonna bite their lips or tongues or whatever they want to bite, because they were looking so good into that entry, into that inner rush from Dig. They're stopping them. Kai and Giraffe were doing some work, but unfortunately it wasn't enough for them to close it out.
Ooh, that molly coming in right towards T, so it's going to completely shut down Giraffe, who's advanced up towards T-Con. Mudsu may capitalize on the damage that he did here, and yet there it is, on towards Giraffe, so an easy kill for Mudsu. Still, they got that one-player advantage. You're going against 3 Deagles and a 5-7 here. It all just comes down to don't get yourself in that headshot angle, walk-in position. Anything can happen, and already, there it goes. Dig taken B site with 0 defense is coming in from Violent Roses.
Yeah, after testing the water out outside, they realized no one is... There's a lot of people over there, and maybe no one is in there. That's exactly what was the plan for Violent Roses. And I wonder what they're going to do. Is Kyler going to save her armor? I think I would. She definitely gets that fight and secures herself an AK. Wonder for how long she's going to be able to save it away for next round. I think so, as we see Emily kind of run away with that up, trying not to lose her. Because if you look at the economy, it's not looking that great for Dig. You know, they don't want to lose more than one person in this round. But it's a pretty successful save here for Kai. She's, you know, keeps her armor, keeps an AK. Round 20.
Yeah, this is getting a little scary if you are Violent Roses. It seems like Dig just knows how to play T-side on this map. They're starting to counter everything that Violent Roses is doing, and I don't know, Violent Roses, they just got to try to figure out what's going wrong, because they have a chance to close the game out, but it is just starting to snowball for Dig. They're starting to get those rounds. This gap that we saw, what was a 4-11 gap, is now 8-11. They are quite close to bringing it back. Nocturne does get that kill on the Emily, so off to a good start for Violent Roses. Nocturne just has to make sure that he does not get taken down. You know, stay alive, that op, use that as a tool so you can at least capitalize on a few more kills. We do have Milky Milk inside of Pop Dog already, just coming in clutch, hoping to find a kill, a mistake that Violent Roses will pull through. Artstar getting the pop flash ready for her teammate. About to pop out, and there we have it. Pop flash out, nothing to capitalize with it, really. Giraffe with the old counter flash. But a 4-on-5, you know what? Dig's got to find a kill to try to trade this kill off. And there it is, Theon to Kai. Not too bad.
Mudsu here getting burned down to FHP. Has to use a smoke to stay alive, but how is Milk under heaven without anyone noticing where she is? She got a kill too, so they should be aware where she is, and now she's stuck in a 1 versus 3, and she's gonna go down to Indria, who got 3K here. I have no idea what happened. How is Milk that deep, killing someone, and Violent Roses is still not aware of her position? Is beyond me. That's just another Milk situation where she gets away with something amazing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, they lose that round.
There was definitely a lot going on that round. Definitely a lot going on. But hey, they're now 4 rounds away from taking this W. and Dig, their economy starting to collapse a bit. You know, they do have the op bought up from Elite, but if they lose this round, we may see a save come from them, and it just comes down to kind of how both economies can kind of collapse quite easily. NTS misses the op shot that you want to hit, but just could not.
Yes.
Milky Milk capitalizes. Does a bit of damage off towards Giraffely as well. About to walk into Nocturne, but instead not going to work out. Mudsu with a nice 2 counter. Andrea as well as Giraffely. Nocturne does end up taking Thea out, but it's a 2-on-3. And the op shot. I don't know what that was exactly, to be honest.
Yeah, and bomb was just planted, so this is definitely doable for Nocturne. Unfortunately, though, finally Emily wins her battle versus Nocturne. It's been, I want to say, almost 50-50 here, so credit to Em. She's not giving up, and she's sticking to her op, although, like I said, it's kind of 50-50 here against Nocturne. She's winning some, losing some. So we're going to see another save round from Viral and Roses. You know, they won a round, lose one. It's not looking great for the economy, but they still are able to buy next round. They don't have to go in a double save, so that's the silver lining here.
Emily, always with the op, and you know what? Just waiting. The read here, her game sense is outstanding. And, the shot, though. That is not what you want to miss there. You know, she had a clue, just could not capitalize with the kill. It's going to be 3 players stacked on A site, 2 on B, but you can kind of see a rotate coming through. All 5 players, Violent Roses with pistols, just getting themselves ready on A site. Could work out to their advantage. It all comes down who's going to get the first kill. NA smoke goes out. Milky Milk now getting herself ready to go on towards B, and it's going to be a weird round here because already Violent Rose, they're not really waiting for anything. They're just gambling for the rotate, and it's already working out. A bit of damage coming through. Giraffe with a nice 1-tap on a Milky Milk. Thea pushing through. NTS, nice 1-tap. And a 2K from NTS on R-Star and Elite. Thea following through with trades of her own. A 1-on-3 now. It's a scary one for her, but anything can happen. But NTS with a 4K with a Deagle actually is disgusting.
Disgusting 3K, 28 kills on 2 NTS. Insane.
That's filthy.
I feel that this might be the round that Violent Roses needed to kind of kick them back into this game, and this is potentially the one round that Dig is going to be pretty upset about, just because it kind of stopped their momentum. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but we've had no pause since the beginning of this game either, so we're definitely not utilizing the momentum switches that well, and we're gonna see a pop inner take here with those Glocks.
Oh yeah, this is the round that Kai's
P250s.
trained for her whole entire career, just waiting for this 1-on-5 push. Giraffely, good counter position inside of Pop Dog. Right now, it's just Dig slowly walking back and forth between Brown Halls and Pop Dog. No real commitment towards anywhere, but now 3 players getting themselves ready for the push on towards B. It all comes down to Kai. Can she hold it back? She does have the assistance of, who is that? Andrea, I believe, in Zed, but it just comes down to this push here. They do have the utilities.
It's Nocturne with.
Is it Nocturne? Oh, okay, Nocturne. Yeah. It looked like a 0 for a second, or a 6, but I guess it's a 0.
Zero. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Well, NTS going to find that kill, and of course, Nocturne with the op, holding that upper.
Molly.
It's looking nice. Big Molly there, too. Some damage coming through. They're just trying to get this bomb down. Kai is going to lose her head to the old P250 to the skull. It is now a 4-on-3. And already, it's a 3-on-3.
This is scary for a little bit. I don't think that Dig is going to be able to pull it through, but Mudsu doing some work here with the double. Never mind, this might happen. Is Artstar going to get that kill? NTS here in a 1 versus 2, completely getting crushed here left and right. Someone is flanking them. They don't know. Oh, they... Okay.
The read, NTS.
What the hell?
NTS.
You can't see me, but both my arms are currently in the air, and I'm doing this face like, this cannot be.
That's insane.
What the hell?
Someone pick up Violent Roses. This roster is actually nutty.
Whew.
That's
what
nuts.
A crazy round.
Right? The game sense. Just living in the future. Wow.
Was there a step? My sound is not high enough. I'm not
I didn't
quite
hear
sure if-
anything. I did not hear a thing from that. Nocturne really flexing that off. Gonna find that kill on the Elite. Kai ready. Finds that first. Oh, trying to find the second, but Mudsu there with a nice 2K and the 3K from Mud.
Triple.
Disgusting. Well, 3-on-2 now. Andrea holding back calls. Does kill Milky Milk. Is now Thea, last player alive. A 1-on-2. Does get spotted. She's doing damage, but she's also taking damage in return. It's going to be a big one for her. If she can pull through with this, she'll be able to earn her team a 10th round and close this gap up. If Violent Roses come through, that's going to be game point 59. So anything can happen. And oh, NTS. I want what he's having. Jeez, that's actually insane.
Let's see the scoreboard. 33. Was that like 10 kills in like 3 rounds?
Yeah, he got a 4K. He got like 2 or 3 4Ks this game.
33, 26. We're at match point, Reggie.
Wow. Violent Roses, they really did not want any kind of comeback potential from Dig. They felt a bit of pressure there, but that pressure dissipated. Now, Nocturne just on top of Red Train, waiting for something. Gonna try to go for the old shot through the smoke. Not gonna work out. Giraffe League finds Thea, and Nocturne does get a bit of a wall bang there. Going for more, but cannot hit it. Either way, the P250 working out. Andrea finds R-Star. Milky Milk does find the trade. It is now a 1-on-1. Both players under 20 health. A 12 and a 9. Anything can happen.
Oh,
there it is, Andrea, the
my
one-tap on
God.
Emily. Oh my goodness. 69 for scoreline for Violent Roses, and looks like I don't even know what to say about that. NTS and Andrea, 33 and 29. Disgusting.
Well, this wasn't an expected third event. You actually won your prediction. Look, this is me. This is me right now. I'm completely speechless.
My mind's blown from what I just witnessed there. I don't know, but I want to be NTS.
You just
wow.
want to be NTS.
Literally.
Well, you know what? I want to be Andrea. Let's go.
Just freaky,
Like,
just freaky
what?
Friday this, honestly.
What a crazy match from Violent Roses. I don't know what they ate today, but they showed up.
Yep, they definitely had a nice big breakfast, if that's the case, you know? Breakfast
Okay.
is the biggest meal of the day.
NTS is in chat and said he heard the jump on the ledge flanking me. So that makes a lot of sense.
Perfect.
That makes a lot of sense. So that still was a crazy round, NTS. Not gonna lie. It was a crazy match for you and Andrea. And you know, on that, we're just gonna go into a break before we jump into our next summit final because that was so crazy. I need to fill up my water because I'm hot.
Yeah, that was a wild game. Honestly, a wild game. NTS, you should have just said that you had that game sense. You just knew. You should have said you heard the jump. You should have said you just felt it.
We'll be right back with Abel versus Silhouette right after this break.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you?
Wait, what?
The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there.
Nope. Watch this.
Rear automatic braking.
So if this Nissan Sentra isn't gonna compromise, why should you? You're right.
Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra, with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
No one knows where it comes from. Why some have it and some don't. It's the fighting spirit. It consumes fear and weakness. It stands ready to fight whatever shape the battle takes. Because as long as there are battles, there will always be Marines.
You can trade all the games, accessories, consoles, and tech you don't use anymore to get cash or store credit at GameStop. Check out the Trade Center on the GameStop app, visit GameStop.com/trade, or talk to a guest advisor at your local GameStop store to see how much your trades are worth.
For a long time, we had to prove ourselves. But we always knew what we were capable of. We knew when the time came, we would be ready for anything. Our numbers keep rising. And so do we.
Reggie and I were just chatting, getting to know each other more, but we're excited because we already know our next map. And I don't want to spoil it right away because I want to talk about that Silhouette Able matchup. It's a matchup that's starting to come week after week in these events, but also in the Showdown, DreamHack Showdown. It's becoming a somewhat of a rivalry? How do you pronounce that?
Rivalry?
Rivalry. That's it. It was missing the first syllable. Rivalry.
Rivalry for 500 points. No?
Exactly. What is rivalry?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm pretty excited to see this because it's kind of been back and forth. But was it last week or was it during the Showdown? I think it was during the Showdown. They Silhouette lost to Able. So Able has been coming out on top recently. But I think it's still going to be a really good fight tonight. And let's check out the bracket before we jump into the prediction for this matchup. We were with Silhouette and my friend. A very close game where Silhouette came out on top. And we just watched Dig fall to Violent Roses, I think for the first time in this tournament. Because they always reached the final against them and lost to them in the final. So congratulations to Violent Roses. You just secured at least 75 points for making it to the final. And who's going to get that chance? It's between Silhouette and Able. This is where we'll know. You're still reading chat already. You're still having a lot of fun.
I'm a very
with
interactive.
The people in chat.
Yeah, it's brutal. I always read chat. It's like it's a blessing and a curse in my eyes. But I don't know. I'm excited for
chat
this.
Chat is good tonight. Yeah, chat is amazing tonight. I don't know what you guys ate, what we ate, but I'm having a blast. This is one of the best nights since we started this series. This is week number 6. There will be 3 more before the grand final in October. 3.
I almost put 2 fingers up. Oh my goodness.
It's Friday night.
I'm
for
a
everyone.
mess.
Abel and Silhouette are gonna play on. Guess what? Guess what map?
Oh goodness, it's a map we all just recently saw.
Yes, chat. We're talking about another train. Every week of Supergirl Gamer Pro, we have trains over trains over trains.
It's a
And
good
that's
map.
something that was really surprising for the European casters during the DreamHack Showdown. They kept saying that they did not expect to see that many train in NA. But I think it's probably NA's own map in Women Counter-Strike. Train and Nuke is two maps that NA with CS loves being good on. And we're going to see another one of that. Another train with Silhouette and Abel. What do you think about that matchup?
It's gonna be interesting. I think I don't know. This is always a big rivalry, like you said before, and I'm wondering. Right now, Abel, they're fourth place in this in the bracket in the actual standings. This is their chance to kind of slowly edge their way to taking that third place. They won't be able to take third place all the way, but they'll get closer. 3 weeks left. That you can easily hop in, secure yourself. Kind of cuddle yourself into the top 3, top 2 if you really want to. But I don't know. This would be an interesting one. They're going against Silhouette, currently the top team in the standings, and it won't be an easy game, especially on Train. Train, could be such a one-sided map at times, depending on how you see it. It's going to be an interesting one. I think Silhouette's going to take it. I'm just a Silhouette fanboy right now, and
okay, I'm going to say Abel.
There we go.
Right. Let's always be against each other tonight. So far you won map number 2. I forgot what we predicted for map number 1.
You asked me at the very last 2 rounds, so I hopped in the bandwagon. So I'm 2 for 0 right now, so that's good.
Okay.
Or
so
2
now
and
this
2.
is where it happens. So we split up. Yeah, 2 for 0. So we split up here. If you win this one, you're in the lead, and I can't catch you up for tonight. But if you lose, we're tied, and it's all going to be depending on the final.
Uh-oh.
So, super excited. Chat, our production team is also throwing predictions out there. People are saying OT, there will be an overtime. It's going to be crazy. We even have score predictions, which is something I never do. 19-17.
Salty said 19-17 last game too. I haven't seen an overtime yet.
Okay, so we're not listening to Salty. Let's not listen to production. They're just crazy. As we get ready to see all of the players in the server, I'm excited to see, because I think this is. Wait, let me double check Abel's roster. Let's see what we have. We have Kimmy, Bouchard, Sapphire, It's Feral, and KDZ. I don't know if they changed their roster, but Smiley isn't there, and I think that she's on the main roster. So we might have bringers here on Abel, which I think that it's ringers that are close to them, so they know
we
how
have
to
Feral.
play.
Feral wasn't there last time, I don't believe.
Yeah, so it's still a little bit of a disappointment for me, because it's not the full roster for Abel, but I'm excited to see that Silhouette full roster. These are the kind of games that really will help shape a team playing together. So to see Silhouette kind of fighting in the last 2 weeks in this Supergirl Gamer Pro event together is encouraging. If I was them, I would be practicing for ESEA season, which is coming up very soon.
Yeah.
In September, 2 or 3 weeks. You excited for that season?
Oh yeah, I'm very excited. I'm gonna be starting to coach advance that season, so it's gonna be.
Oh, so you were not kidding? You're actually coaching.
Yeah, I'll be casting and coaching on my off time, plus volunteering at the homeless shelter. It's gonna be a very, very busy few months. I'm telling you now, but hey, it's gonna be a good time.
And learning a new job. Are you still learning how to be a police officer?
Yes, that's why I'm volunteering. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to get better with the community and stuff. So I've been helping with the homeless shelter out here recently, but. Yeah, honestly, I'm trying. I should be finishing up my application in a couple of months, so good time.
Good time. I'm excited for you. I can't wait to see that, especially in the times that we're at with all the police reforms, or wanting to. That's even crossing the border over here in Canada.
Yes.
I wish you the best of luck, and I'm really happy we're gonna have someone like you in our streets.
Thank you. Yeah, right? Always got to be some good cops out there. That's my eyes.
Yes, and we're going to have one player that's just a little bit behind restarting our computer. That's why we're not jumping into the game. If you're wondering why we're not live yet, that's why. But we're doing our best to get in there. Reggie.
Yes.
Do you know about the Supergirl Gamer Pro final in October?
Yes, I do. It's going to be on this 3rd and 4th of October. It's going to be a good one. All BO3's top 4 teams for the official standings will end up being in that championship, casted by yours truly, myself, and Miss Harvey. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a wild weekend, and I hope you guys are all ready for that. It's going to be a wild one. You know what? That would never happen without our partners and sponsors. Zenny Gaming.
Segue.
Yeah, good. So you like that segue, right? It's a wonderful segue. Zenny, especially with their Blocks technology glasses. Just look at Miss Harvey and those wonderful glasses there. Brought to you by Zenny. You know, when she has them off, blue rays. When she doesn't, there you go. No blue rays. It's exactly what you want. Also, thank you, Nissan, or Nissan, if you are Miss Harvey, the way you say it. Thank you. Also, U.S. Air Force and the U.S. Marines, just a great sponsor to have those two, especially. And, of course, GameStop. Wonderful partners. It's going to be a good time.
Yes.
You know, none of this could happen without them. So, you know what? A big, big Canadian thanks to all of that.
Yeah, and if you look at the standings, the official standings as of week 5 here, all of that is available on the Supergirl website, by the way. So if you want more info, go on the Supergirl website. You're gonna be able to see all the standings. But Shubacat is actually in solid 4th place, but they haven't showed up in the last 2 weeks. And honestly, this might be Abel's kind of opportunity to secure a 4th position uncontested if they keep showing up week after week. And as I'm talking about that, we have everyone in the server, and this is gonna be another great semifinal as we jump right away, either in a knife round or the pistol. It's always a mystery with this. It's always a mystery with this challenger mode.
It's like a box of chocolates.
We were 90 seconds ahead.
Spoiler. Ban Miss Harvey.
I hyped everyone to go in the server, but now we actually have to fill for 90 seconds. So I think I'm just going to count down backward. 89.
Yeah, and then everyone else in chat is 4 minutes behind too. So we'll see you guys in 2022 when the game starts.
Yes. So honestly, I'm excited. There's a lot of stories for that matchup. You know, Bouchard used to be on Silhouette, and now she made a little bit of a presence in the ESEA season with Dig, but then it didn't work out, so she came back, and instead of going back to Silhouette, she went to Abel. You know, so there's kind of not really beef, because I think that everybody kind of likes each other in this scene, but there's definitely some kind of history. So even if there's no beef in real life, once you're in their server, you're like, let's show them I did the right move by not joining back or by not playing with them anymore. And we're gonna jump right away in the knife round. Reggie, let's look at the rosters.
Oh yeah, well, on Silhouette, of course, we just saw them play in the very first game against my friend, where they ended up winning 16-14.
Oh yeah, I was so close.
Yeah, 16-14. And so now they've moved on to this, and the rosters start with Athena, Naomi, Lunar Cats, Natty, and Medici. Medici was finally warmed up with that op on Overpass, so I'm excited to see her start popping off, hitting some dirty shots once again on this game. For Able Esports, we do have it's Feral, KDZ, or KDZ if you're American, Bouchard, Kimmy, and Sapphire for Able Esports.
Oh, I have to talk to you about how called Bouchard. I never corrected him because I thought he was so cute. But he kept saying Bouchard. Bouchard. So we are now live in the second semifinal of the night. Reggie, the Canadian A, and I, Stephanie, Miss Harvey, are ready to bring the heat in your living room, as we're going to get our first contact towards Ali with Athena in a 1 versus 4.
Oh, the timing.
She moves away.
Oh, Counter-Strike.
right when that peak appeared, and she gets smoked off, but she goes to the right side of the smoke. Still gonna be facing 4, and she doesn't want anything to do with that. She's gonna fall right away to Old Bomb, but she's taking a really, really rough angle for herself, but gets the double! Actually, never mind. Luna Karts was there to support her, but it's Feral. Goes down to a nade, and Natty here with that quick rotate. Good job to Athena here, staying alive that long.
That was really good team movement that we witnessed there. Like, really well-played rotations. Athena played it perfectly there, you know. She got complete information that there were 4 players there, Bomb included, fell back and waited instead of trying to challenge, you know, going into a 1v4 situation where, sure, you could get 1 kill, but you'll get traded out immediately and open up that whole entire side of map. So, you know, well-played position there from Silhouette. We are going to see, though, a save inbound for Able Esports. 1 Deagle purchased, Glocks all around the board. Of course, Silhouette in their usual second round buy with the no real upgraded weapons. They do have the FAMASs, the MP9s, and of course the UMP for Athena. It's Farrell's already up towards Olaf. May find a kill somewhere, trying to find a little bit of a pixel angle here, but instead looks up, sees ahead, and goes the old spam. But Medici beats Farrell to the punch. It's now a 5-on-4, and Bomb is starting to rotate over towards B site, where Natty has a molly in the right position. But, 2 players heading up towards top. Lunar Cats finds Sapphire, and Natty on site gets bombed down and collects a 2 count towards Kimmy. KDZ, last player alive, falling down towards bottom ramp. Lunar Cats trying to secure something here, and there it is. Lunar Cats, the last kill. Second round secured by Silhouette. Able Esports buying up.
Clean round. Dare I say perfect round from Silhouette, not losing a single member. And now they're kind of, you know, it's kind of a clean round, but also a downside because they're stuck with 3 SMGs and 2 FAMAS. But look at the utility. Everyone is at 4 out of 4. But they have to face 5 AKs ready and fired up on Abel's side. And Feral is going to get the first one out of ladder room versus Naomi, and Bouchard getting another one. It looks like this round might be a quick one if Silhouette doesn't do anything with the remaining players still alive. Athena trying to push, and she's gonna go down as well. It's all in the end of Natty. And that clean round was mirrored by Abel.
That's exactly...
No one died.
That's pretty much what you said, you know? Like, with the... They didn't lose anyone that last round, so they kind of got stuck with those second round weapons against AKs, and everything we saw there, the first 2 kills were literally an SMG versus an AK, and we all know what wins in that mid-range battle. So it kind of backfired on them having that flawless round, and Able Esports now collects themselves that first round and a save inbound for Silhouette. Lunar Cast takes a bit of a molly damage there, but she survives 84 health. It's Feral holding the flank, getting that kill on a Natty, and just like that, a 5-on-4. They have that control of A site, but look at Bomb. It's in the hands of the players of Silhouette just out of TCOM. Bouchard and Kimmy find the nice kill each. Naomi and Medici are just ready to go ahead and shut down any kind of retake on Bomb. She does get the kill on a Kimmy. It's a 2-on-4. And you know what? This is a winnable 2-on-4 here if they play their cards correct.
Yeah, I'm surprised they even got there, secured the bomb without anyone from Able around. And it's going to be a rough one, but it's doable. But Bouchard might end those dreams because getting that kill with the only one with a weapon onto Silhouette allowed the rest of the players to kind of rush the CTs in TCON and not even have to plant that bomb.
Their dreams became memes, and that's unfortunate. But 2-2, the game's tied up. And, of course, a tack pause here called by Silhouette. So it's good to see. This is our very first tack pause we've seen in the last, what is it? In the last game. We didn't see any pauses last game, and this is our very first pause.
To be fair, even the first game was tech pause.
That is true,
It wasn't even a tack one. So I'd like to say this is the first actual pause of the night.
There we have it. They're probably wondering really what to do, you know, like they have to make that decision. They've already made the decision. I'm acting like they haven't made it yet. They're already all buying up. Medici's got the op in hand. They're more just wondering, how are they going to hold these sites off without losing players? Because any player dies, that's a full rebuy inbound for next round. And it's going to start hurting them, you know. If they do lose this, economy's going to reset, and it's just going to start hurting them. So, you know what? Able Esports, they have a bit of a power play. Their economy is strong. If they lose this, they can rebuy. But, You know, and if they win this, then they kind of have that the upper hand on Silhouette for the next couple rounds.
Yeah, and as we look at the stats here, as we go live again, Medici might not be on top of the scoreboard, but she has a pretty big ADR going into that round number 5. So it's always a stat that you like to see. It looks like Abel is going to take it a little bit slower here as they try to gain control. And as I say that, two players swing out the T-Cons. Don't listen to me. I'm always wrong. Sapphire is getting ready to get pop flash. Do you believe in that pop flash through? And she goes through, gets the kill on 2. Lorna Katsu is completely blind, but Athena didn't catch that one. She's able to trade 2 kills for 1, coming out on top of this battle.
Oh, yeah, and there it is. Bouchard with the kill onto Athena. So 2-on-3. Currently, they got that 1-player advantage for Silhouette. And the bomb is still in the hands of KDZ right at old health. They're going for the push in towards it. Naomi finds a kill into Bouchard, but KDZ finds that trade. But only 16 health left on KDZ, and they know exactly where the positioning is of the player. So it shouldn't be too hard there for Natty and Medici. It just comes down to them just playing passive. They know that the bomb is in the hands of KDZ, but just look at the health, you know? It's kind of like, you know, the price in the pudding or whatever that saying is. But oh no, this pudding's chocolate and KDZ's finding kills. Natty goes down as a 1-on-1, and this round could go to the hands of KDZ. Able Esports popping off.
I was about to say KDZ might only have 16 HP remaining, but Medici has an op in hand. So if she doesn't hit that shot, that's it. And as she swung the corner, she didn't even shoot. KDZ completely removed her from the mat and won that one versus, was it a 1v3?
Yes.
And on top of that, continues on that, you know, momentum, gets the first kill into this round, but Silhouette is in a full save here, so we might see a double save. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen here.
Wow. That was a quick one there. Very quick one for Able Esports. Just a throwaway round for Silhouette.
Yes, and I keep burping from my spritzer, so I'm just going to put it away so I can cast as fluently as I can. I'm going to move that water closer and be in shape for the next couple of rounds. An op fight is coming as Athena and KDZ are ready for it. And Athena is going to come out on top. This was actually T-Con. Actually, it was Ali towards T-Con.
It's interesting. I'm surprised Athena's using the up. I thought it would be Medici with it, but hey, it's working out. So don't change what's not broken. You know what I mean? So it's going to work out nice. Lunar Cask is a nice 2K. Kimmy finds that trade, but they are still down a player. We did see this happen before Able Esports. And I believe it was KDZ. So KDZ's actually dead this time. But it did happen where it was a 1-on-3 and still the round went in favor of Able Esports. This is a chance something could happen. It's Farrell really moving quickly with the old bunny hop and surf and going on there. And Kimmy finds that kill on Natty. Medici does get spotted, and it's Farrell coming in from behind, getting the kill on Medici. It's now in 1-on-2. Athena, last player alive, got the op in hand, had a kill under her belt, and she's sneaking up, trying to find something here, but time's ticking away. She's got an op. If she misses the op shot, she could easily get taken out. So, you know what? You don't want to miss any kind of shots right now. Oh, and there it is. Kimmy just out to lunch, gets taken down from Athena. A 1-on-1 now.
Out to lunch, crouch in the picnic blanket.
Literally,
but Athena is going to have to get that note scope to win the round, and she's going to fall to Isfarrell. It's Farrell crucial. Amazing round here from Able. I want to analyze a little bit Able's playstyle here because they're not playing this as a full team, but they are doing and getting these picks in a really coordinated way. They're kind of setting each other up to get their picks. So they're not going as a full team, but they're always ready for trades, pop flashing each other, putting themselves in position to potentially get 1 or 2 kills and fall back. And it's been working out really well versus Silhouette. It was kind of not able to counter that.
It's a smart. I like the way they're playing because they're kind of always set up for trades. Like it seems like they're not, but whenever one dies, there's a trade somewhere else around the map. So they kind of like they're playing very confident. It's puggy in a way, but it's a confident puggy kind of style where it's on paper it looks puggy, but the way it's executed looks very well timed. So it's definitely a weird situation, but hey, it's working. So I can't complain about anything Able Esports is doing, especially T side on Train. It's working out nicely.
Yes, and we have a double up setup coming out of Silhouette. There you have Medici with that up this time. And now me getting the kill onto T-Con. It looks like all of Able was kind of there, stuck, not able to get out. I feel that there should have been some kind of abort here. But Able is kind of committed to that outside push. And they're losing all of their battles this time. You mentioned it, every single round they were in position to trade, but not this time. They're all smoked out.
Yeah.
Caster Curse is real.
Oh yeah,
Reg,
once
Caster
he
Curse
literally
is
we
completely
cursed this whole
activated.
game and Able Esports, they're gonna come after us now. That's our bad.
It's the opposite of what we said since we started this game.
They were doing perfect till we brought it up.
Yep.
Oh,
We analyzed what they did right, and they did the opposite. You know, that's just me tonight. It looks like it's Friday night for everyone. I'm buzzing their ears. KDZ coming out on top of that T-Con peak. I think it's the first time here that Able is able to get that pick onto Athena in towards a Z. And the rest of the map is going to completely slow down here as Silhouette is trying to get some intel towards T-Con, but Lurkat's in that small hesitation moment. Here, I don't even know. Everyone is kind of working picks across the map. So
yeah,
I
it's
don't
very
even know
slow
what
play.
to be hyped for. And Kimmy is making her way to outside completely free. How was Ali that open without anyone spotting it? She's calling to her team that it's completely open. And Naomi getting that double in ladder might have really turned that round around.
Oh, Medici with the shot off onto KDZ. It's been a very slow round. Like, they already have sight, but I feel like there's been zero action going on. It's just been pick for pick, really no execute. But hey, it works out. It's 2-on-2 now, and they're going against an op and an M4. Medici now on top of Red Train, hoping to find a kill somewhere. She's wrapping through towards Sandwich. And oh, Natty and Medici. Nice coordinated kill into Sapphire and Kimmy. 4-6 now for Silhouette. They are trying to bring it back. They're on that CT side, and you know what? Their economy is looking pretty good, actually.
Very bizarre round where Kimmy was able to get all of outside by herself. The only spot that wasn't clear was that ladder room. And I think it was Naomi got the double there. And I mentioned how it was probably a turning point, and it turned out it was because Able lost that round after that.
Well, look at this Sapphire.
I see a little bit of a rush here.
Oh, yeah. Medici. She's warm. She's starting to find kills. A nice 2K comes in onto KDZ. Now it's Sapphire fighting Medici. 3-on-3. They got those trades, like we said earlier. But I don't want to say it too loud or we may curse them. Naomi coming in, sneaking through. Lunar Cats gets good molly kill onto Sapphire. Kimmy on oil. May find that pick. And oh, there goes the head of Lunar Cats. And Kimmy gets taken down from Naomi. It's now up to Bashar. Can they do this?
One smoke though onto Naomi, and it seems like she's gonna use it on the bomb. Did she use it on the bomb? This is what I have to see. Yes, she used it, and she fully committed. She have all of her trust onto Athena. Even though Athena died, Bouchard never cleared that bomb. She's able to get away with a sneaky defuse here, not even fall to the ends of Bouchard. So good round here for Silhouette. Back to back here, showing us that they belong in the server in our second semifinal of the night.
Pros don't fake, and that's exactly what happened there. She did not fake, and she earned the round for her team there, right in the smoke, and it worked out nicely. And now you can kind of see Able Esports. They are starting to struggle a little bit here. Their economy is kind of lacking. If they lose this, they will be forced to save Medici. got the op in hand, but that smoke and sandwich about to dissipate. If she held the angle, she could have found a frag. She's trying to find just about any angle to go ahead and meet a player. But we'll go ahead and see what's going on here.
Silhouette not opting for that double up again, so it's all in the hands of Medici to make some work. She gets the trade towards Ali, and she focuses towards where the grenades are coming from, and she cannot miss or kill into Kitty Z, and she's so successful at it right now. This camera view sticking onto her is perfect. What a round from Medici. It was so beautiful.
Oh, yeah. 6-6 now. You know what? Medina, she's warm. 11 kills right now. And she's just finding frags left, right, and center. That op is just doing outstanding. Andrea, I know we screwed up at first, and I had to go back to Google Translate and get the robot to talk to me about how to say it.
Did you?
Yes, I actually did. Yeah. I screwed it up a bunch. I was like, I called her Andriana for a second. I was like, what the heck? It's not even spelt that way.
Look at these 5 deagles in the server from Able to perfect pop flash from Natty. This is what I like to see. This is one of my favorite pop flashes in the game because you actually have to practice it to not miss a single person in brown when you throw it. That allowed Medici to run away with only losing a little bit of HP and a kill in hand. And that completely stopped that push. Oh, nail me!
Oh, goodness gracious. They just went ahead and just stacked on top of each other into death, pretty much. Katie Zed, last player alive, deagle in hand. And
they jumped to their death. And Naomi is really claiming the queen of ladder today. She's kind of on top of it when it comes to ladder old on the Supergirl event. It used to be Milk, but tonight I'm gonna give it to Naomi. She's showing great stuff in there. 12 kills at the top with Medici of her team. Actually at the top of everyone, because only KDZ is also at 12 kills here for Able.
Well, we got 2 rounds left of the half, though, and I'm wondering, are we going to see Silhouette pull through with some more rounds here? Both these teams currently, differences in economies, you can tell just looking at their money right now. Able Esports kind of in a volatile economy position. Well, Silhouette, you know what? They can lose this round and still be good for the last, so at least they have that on their side. Medici, once again, popping off with a kill onto Katie's out with the op. Looking quite strong, and she has warmed up once again. So a 5-on-4.
A little bit of a mistake here from Kitty to peek Medici on top of green. She's been playing there most of the AF, and to peek her dry peek after, like way later than in spawn time without a flash. Definitely a risky move here. Should have known better.
They're getting themselves ready, though.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to go into an inner hit. But Silhouette is ready for it. They have 2 players there. And Molly's going to come out from Natty. Oh, that little gap in the smoke is really costing Able a lot. Shaw just going down, but Natty was able to spam her. That was a horrible smoke in lore. They're going to be really upset when they look back at that bond. It's a fire running out of bullets, 12 HP in hands, and it's not going to be enough to win that 1 versus 2.
That's so unfortunate. I hate running out of ammo sometimes when you're shooting someone. You're like, oh, I'm at 0 now, and you switch to your sidearm, and it's a Glock. You're just like, oh no, everything's against me.
Everything is against me, especially what's going on in the server. But this is going to be the last round of first half already. Medici, the only one in the server with her up, and she's pushing Ali once again, and this might be probably the worst outcome here for Scylla, because she's not there in time to kind of support her team, and she's trying to get for those kills, but she has been spotted. So will she run away with it? And she gets that kill in Bouchard. It was kind of sick, though.
That was quite dirty. But
unfortunately, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, you can make dirty shots, but if you don't win the round, it doesn't even matter. So
yeah, she kind of went a little bit too crazy after, and she was able to get traded pretty fast. And we're going to jumping into half number 2, 8-7 for Silhouette. Good comeback. I think Abel was in the lead quite a lot here.
Yeah, but now Abel's on CT side, though. So, you know, they kind of have that that edge on them. If they pull through with this pistol round, it could look quite nice for them to maybe get those double digits before Silhouette.
Yeah, very, very excited to see this pistol. And we're going to see kind of, I think it might be a fake inner. And with Bouchard, Kimmy behind Spindle and Bouchard kind of baiting for her. No one gets spotted on both teams. No one's going to fall for anything here. Abel's standing their ground and not moving.
Yeah, they're just waiting. It's just come down to a complete halt. A little bit of a stalemate here. No real execution. They are just waiting for the right time. They got 4 flashes, though, and that could completely blind Kimmy to the upside down plays pretty much at this point. Sapphire is going to find that first kill on Athena, though, and Kimmy kind of feeling that the pressure's on. She is in there. Medici does get taken down from Bouchard, and Kimmy is down. I didn't even realize she died there, but there it is.
Her impatience didn't pay off, and we're going to have to see a retake for Abel as the bomb is planted, but Silhouette in danger here. Their position is not that great, and KDZ, Bouchard, and Isferl are gonna be pushing and peeking at the same time in the right time. And they don't even need a kit here to win this round.
No, they do
Abel
not.
ties up this game with the pistol.
I feel like, you know, Abel, they seem to have a pretty good hold here. I want to see what their holds are like once the rifles start coming out. But you know what? This is going to be the next best thing. A force buy for Silhouette. Definitely the next best thing. They did get that bomb down. So, about, you know, they have about the same economy as Abel Esports here. They're lacking, obviously, the firepower, but hell, Mac 10s are quite deadly on this map, especially close angle. The footsteps are being heard here. Kimmy with the old MP9 on the other side of that smoke up towards lower B ramp. And oh, Naomi already does spot. Bit of damage out there. Medici finds Bouchard, but Bouchard did find Natty as well. Looks like KDZ something Athena there. But hey, 3-on-2. This retake shouldn't be too bad. Bomb does get planted, but it's all up to Lunar Cats now. That Mac 10 still in hand. She gets taken down from Farrell. That is going to be 9-8. But that's 3 rebuys coming in for Able Esports.
Kind of speechless. I thought that rush, that buy, you mentioned how you're liking it. I thought, oh, that could be dangerous. And then I'm not sure about the scout on Medici, but whatever. Then Kimmy almost died. Not even looking at upper, but the fact that she stayed alive, I think there was key for Able to win it.
Yeah, it was a very hectic, fast round. Like, my brain couldn't even comprehend what was going on there just because of how quick everyone just pretty much flew out of there. But Naomi, she's top pop with the P250, hoping that, you know, Able Esports, they managed, you know, maybe get a little impatient and go for the old peak. They are setting up for the drop, though. You got 3 players, bomb included, just outside of Ivy. They're getting themselves ready. And Bouchard is the only player really at Pop Dog, just in case. So it's going to be a slow one still. Seems like Silhouette, even with just upgraded pistols, they're playing very passive. You usually see when it's pistol rounds like this, they just kind of rush out, throw away the round. If they get a kill, then that's good on them. But this is a very planned attempt here. And it's going to work out. Medici's going to find Saf, but KDZ, just an old hell, going to find a nice 1-for-2 trade. So not too shabby there. A 4-on-3 situation now. And, well, a 4-on-2 because Bouchard's down Naomi. Athena does find that trade, but Farrell finds Athena. Now it's off to Lunar Cass as she goes down. Now 10-8 for Able Esports.
I was so scary, and Sapphire got pop flash, but for some reason, KDZ was in that perfect angle to trade with her. So even though she was completely blind, 2 pop flash in a row, she was kind of the actual distraction that Able needed to win just because of KDZ's position. But here we are in the new round. Back to an op fight. KDZ versus Medici. Who's going to come down on top? I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, I like seeing these ops, especially Medici with an op. She was popping off on CT side. Naomi, though, is going to find that first kill onto Kimmy. So it's like it's a good first start, but does get traded off quite quickly. Sapphire, good spot here. I don't think they're going to expect her to be here.
I don't know if Natty's gonna clear. She will, but she doesn't fully commit to the clear. And Sapphire not only is able to get away with the kills, she gets away with her life.
Well
wow,
played. That was
I
outstanding.
like this. It's Feral though, kind of completely left by himself or themselves at Ali. Sapphire maybe might have backed a little bit too much here, as they were trying to support her. Menace's gonna be left in a 1 versus 2. She's gonna have to clutch that round. Bomb in hand. 40 seconds left if she wants to secure a win. But Bouchard, with no hesitation, is just gonna swing. Get that up for our teammate. I think Kimmy's gonna bring that in there. What do you think?
Well, there it is.
Yep,
Able
there it is.
Esports, eh? Like 3.
Eh?
Oh, yeah, that's very Canadian, but yeah.
eh? That was hella Canadian.
This is looking really well for Able Esports, especially them being on CT side. It's just, they're picking up rounds. Some very close rounds, too, where you're just like, ooh, one small mistake could completely break them as a team. But you know what, Kimmy? Oh, that's the mistake.
Risky play.
That's the mistake.
That's definitely the mistake. Pushing in her on a save round all by herself. No one was there to support. Kind of de-laser peek too much. That they're already in her face. So as soon as she misses her shot, she can't, fortunately, either trade it. And I hope that Bouchard's going to get pop flashed in here.
Nope, going in dry. Oh my goodness, so risky.
Scary.
That was the riskiest play I've seen.
That was hella risky, and Medici is in a good position. And I'm actually impressed she wasn't able to spot whoever was in connector. But it's Feral here, completely blind, but Lunar Cat's kind of getting away with that land here. And wow.
Op versus op.
I'm choking. You have to finish casting.
This is just a good old 1v1 clown fiesta we have here. It is just... There we go. She lives.
I live another day, and that up versus up, and Medici is going to come out on top. Wow.
It's impressive. That was a... definitely an interesting round there. A lot of mistakes from Able Esports that should not have happened whatsoever. And you know what? Those mistakes, they paid for it with losing the round. And now they're going to be saving up just pistols because their economy's not strong enough to really support a full rifle buy with utility. So they're playing it smart. Going to go ahead and just try and maybe go for the old gamble stat. They got 3 players already up towards A site, 4 players up at A, but DC's gonna miss that first op shot. They know there's an op now in Pop Dog. 2 players there. They're gonna start falling back now as we see Bouchard get the head taken clean off the body, and Naomi gets a kill of her own onto Feral. It's now a 3-on-5, and it's just looking like another secured round for Silhouette here. Not really any kind of contention happening for Able Esports.
Yeah, I like Naomi's awareness. Although there was no one flanking, she was ready for it, but she was still trying to support her team along the way. So really good teamwork here from Naomi. 11-10 here, and we can hear the chat going crazy. So I wonder what funny thing happened in the server as they talk to each other. Medici still an op in hand, but no one in Able is gonna show up for that challenge, for that duel. As we're gonna see a fast ladder take, and it's Feral. Completely just the easiest ladder kills coming out from him or them. What a round here. No one was spotting ladder room. It feels like no one was throwing flashes. It feels like for Silhouette. So that was a really risky play, jumping out a ladder like that. But Silhouette ends up trading in that 3v3. Usually goes in favor of T-side. So you know, in the end, they're on top of that round, 1 minute in.
Oh, yeah. The only good, I guess, silver line, though, is the fact that Lunar Cat's got a Kobe there directly onto Feral. So at least they traded the kill off to even out the odds in a 3-on-3 situation. So that's working out for them. We do have a little bit of a slow walk from the last 2 players of Silhouette moving on to, of course, their 3rd player. So they're getting themselves ready for this B take. The only player on B is going to be Kimmy with the M4 in hand. And you know what? 40 seconds left. That's a lot of time to really decide where you want to head to. But the longer you wait, the harder it's going to be to take site without really kind of making mistakes and not really thought out plans. They are going for the slow walk. Lunar Cats holding that upper B. But the timing there may give enough time for Sapphire to go ahead and rotate, but oh, they're already on towards site. The mollies are going out. Double molly up towards Zed, so no one can get out of there. Bomb is planned, and the retake is going to start executing now.
Not much util left on Silhouette for that security round, but Lunar Cats with the double kill might have done enough for Athena to win that 1-versus-1. A bomb is going to get ticked, and Athena is not going to waste any second, just going to swing out and trade that kill. Silhouette 11-11. After that bomb plan, I thought Abel had this. They were not in great position. But that double kill from Lunar Cats. Impressive.
I just got a flashback of our producer's prediction of 1917 for some strange reason. I guess a premonition, not really a flashback, but a premonition.
A deja vu.
Yeah, honestly.
It's like it's happening. You know, maybe he was in the future and he knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, he's a time traveler. Interstellared us.
A time traveler, and I assume Abel wish they could go back in time and win that round, because right now they are in a save round. 3 USB, 1 CZ, and a Deagle, so it's not looking great for them.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those throwaway rounds for Able Esports here, because there's only so much you can really do with USPs, and I find.
Ooh. Oh, I wish it's Feral capitalize on that Olaf momentum, and he's gonna go, or they're gonna go down to Athena in Sandwich, but the rest of Able is also outside. That's gonna be a very, very interesting round to see what's gonna happen at ladder. That second molly though is too much for Bouchard Andal. Naomi is so aware. She didn't go down ladder, although all of her team was outside.
Just game sense there, honestly. Just game sense. Now I wonder if Bouchard is going to get this Zeus kill. I would be quite a happy caster if I saw another Zeus kill coming in this series.
2 tonight. That would be great. I think it was Tia at Inner last series. But Silhouette is going to be in the lead here. Leading 12-11 as we get into round number 24. So this is when Abel needs to stop the bleeding, because they're still in a good position here. They had to save and whatnot. But if you look at the scoreboard, it's 11-12. And letting Silhouette get that 13 round and having to save again would probably be it. So this is the most important round in this game so far, potentially in this match.
It's the make or break round. Definitely the make or break round. That pop flash going to force Sapphire off of Ivy. She's going to go ahead and respond with the smoke to kind of hold off any kind of aggression. But she doesn't realize that there's only one player, Natty, at Ivy. So, you know, a bit of a crazy use of utility. But hey, at least it gives her the confidence to kind of, you know, get herself into a better position here. We have 4 players on A site and only 1 on B. And I believe the only player on B is... What number is that? Kimmy, so an AUG. Oh, Sapphire does shoot Natty directly to the arm, takes her down to 21 health. Not bad, you know, good attention to detail. Found that damage, so I guess that's what you want to see. But with that said, we do have 4 players from Silhouette getting themselves ready for a push on towards B site. Sapphire holding strong, rated Ivy. May get that pick on to Natty, but Natty's just playing passive.
Where are in-air players? Why was there an over-rotation here to outside? Sapphire gets the kill towards Alley, but it's going to be a free bomb site here for Silhouette. I mean, you might see this as in it's going to be a great retake because it's a 5-versus-4, but still, they kind of gave away the site for free, and Medici and Naomi are making Abel pay for that mistake, getting the kills onto that retake, but KDZ on top of that train, sneakily pushing, gets the kill on 2 minutes, he's completely blind, he's not even sure he got the kill yet. He's going to be in a 1-versus-2 and not able to win. What a pretty crazy mistake here for Abel.
I feel like lack of communication or maybe bad communication in a situation like that. Maybe the wrong call or
I really don't
they really
understand.
gambled on the rotate there, because that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate round for them, because that's the round you don't want to lose. Because now look at their economy. They're going to be forced to save this round. KDZ, the only player with a scout. Everyone else just has P250s and 157 in hand for Bashar. So, you know, if Silhouette plays their cards right here, they could potentially earn themselves that 14th round and get closer to, you know, finishing up this BO1.
Yeah, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but they had control of ladder. They had control of almost everything outside, and yet they over-rotated outside. So it was very, very interesting. One player making all of that happen, and Sapphire with the kill towards Ali, and KDZ trying to save the round, and Kimmy getting the bomb down. Naomi, though, got the kill, but she's left in a 1 versus 3, and oh my god, 1 versus 2 has to get the kill into KDZ. That was so close.
Oh, yeah. And now it's up to Naomi now. Can she pull through this 1v2? Both these players have armor, and Sapphire also has an op in hand. So it's a scary one. And
They're
both players
both
coming.
flanking.
That's not good. That is, I don't think Naomi's ready for this whatsoever here.
She's not. She didn't plan for herself. She planned default. So that was a gamble that did not pay off for Naomi. But to be fair, she's not even supposed to be in that situation, but still.
Yeah, no, that shouldn't have happened at all with the buy that Able Esports had that round.
But as I think this match is over, Able wins the save round with almost 0 investment. 157, 1 scout, and maybe like 1 armor or something. And then they win the round. Wow.
Yeah, it was brutal. Just a bunch of upgraded pistols in that scout, and they only had 2 pieces of armor. And of course, both blast players were the 2 armored players. So, of course, the luck against Silhouette there.
Yep, exactly. But it's not gonna be too bad for Silhouette because they can still buy in this round. And Abel's economy is not good either way, so we could be back to square one for Able if they don't come out on top of these exchange. And it's for evens the number out to a 4-on-4. But look at our radar here. Silhouette is regrouping towards inner because they've been so successful. And I'm not going to lie, Able has been pretty bad at holding that inner.
Oh, yeah. And now Kimmy, the only player on B site. Good thing she does have that op in the op, but the smoke goes off, and she is now cut off completely.
Oh,
Does get spotted, and
no.
oh, that's a mistake. I don't know why she played aggressive like that, especially being the only player to really stop a push. Naomi gets killed on a Feral. Now it's a 4-on-2. Of course, KDZ, Sapphire, last 2 players alive, and they're going to go ahead and turn tail and run because there's no reason to be trying to fight that 2-on-4, especially with the round score the way it is. If they were to fight that and lose, that's going to be a save for the whole entire team instead of maybe a, you know, both of them can buy up for their teammates and potentially try to bring it back. But this is going to be 14-12 in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's a good save here. As you mentioned, we're going to be able to almost fully buy for Able, even though we're losing this round. But we are not handling inner really well here for Able. After giving it up, we're not retaking together. We're not securing the backside after we lose it. Kind of going for solo plays, and they're not paying off this time. Kimi got blinded. She has smoking in. Left alone with 4 players shooting at her almost. Yeah, a little bit of a costly mistake here for Able back-to-back into these rounds.
Oh, I see 3 players kind of up towards Whitehall's. Oh, never mind. It's 2 players Whitehall's. I thought that I thought Athena was actually in Whitehall's as well, but she's actually just chilling in T-Con. They're playing very slow, and Silhouette, they don't want to make a mistake. You know, they've done it before where they thought it'd be a secured round and they end up losing. So they really have to play it safe here, try to find a pick, capitalize on any kind of mistake that Able Esports pulls through with. They are playing with 4 players on A site, so they could use that to their advantage if they manage to come through with a bit of information here.
Yeah, and Kimmy this time changing completely her strategy, playing aggressive inner. She's still alone, but at least she has that intel this time, and she's in a position that she cannot rotate. So there won't be another kind of leave alone inner this time. But it looks like Silhouette doesn't even want to play with a default at all anymore outside. They're going to regroup again. Enter.
It's
So it's
smart.
not going to be in the hands of Kimmy. And Bouchard's burning. She's going to have to kind of suicide here. And Medici with the no-scope saving her teammates live. Another very weird round coming out from Abel. And Farrell getting caught off guard. This is a deja vu of how Kimmy died last round. It's exactly what happened, but she's still alive in this one. In a 2 versus 4, she's gonna get the bomb before it's planted. 20 seconds left. She mollies and kills Naomi. This is now doable just because of Kimmy. Bomb is gonna have to be picked up and planted, and Kimmy is getting away one more time with the kill. There was only like 10 seconds left.
That was unfortunate. That was so unfortunate. Everyone in chat was saying nail biter. Game was determined by that round right there. Wow. That was just not what you want to see there.
No, not at all. But because they've been losing a lot of rounds in a row, remember it was 11-11 at some point. Abel is able to buy again. Kitties even have an op. So, I mean, I would have paused here for sure. Kimmy kind of doing a lot of work last round, not able to close it. And this time, Silhouette is going to go outside. So let's see if this pays off, as every round that they've won so far, App and Enter. Quick, sleek kill here from Kitty, but he gets flanked by Medici.
Uh-oh. Kimmy last alive, one
Last
on two.
alive, 19 HP, and Atina is going to find an easy trade onto her. Abel losing versus a Silhouette after, look at that tab, after winning pretty much winning every early AF in this game. It kind of falling apart when it mattered on both sides. 12-16. Pretty much everyone on Silhouette played great and did good. What a matchup. So you win. You predicted Silhouette, although Abel won the last couple of matchups. So you actually win our predictions tonight. I can't even tie you anymore.
Put the crown on the head. There we go. But
put the crown on the head.
We gotta make that into a TikTok dance now. But
I was trying to think real quick if I've ever worn a crown, and I think the only crown I've ever worn is the Burger King one. I don't think I've ever worn any other crown.
I think that's the only crown. That's actually a very sad life I live. That's the only crown I have ever put on my head as well.
All right, so we're both sad, but both happy to be going in this final. It's gonna be Silhouette versus Violet Roses. This is one of those finals that I don't know which way it's gonna go, but if you want to hear our prediction and our wonderful casting, stay tuned, as we'll be right back right after this break.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you?
Wait, what?
The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there.
Nope. Watch this.
Breathe.
Rear automatic braking.
So if this Nissan Sentra isn't going to compromise, why should you? You're right.
Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra, with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
It's not just the ships. the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in this shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Going harder. We are more than numbers, standing in their way. Standing in a glass bowl at the end of a black hole. Coalesce beneath the ground. All done by my own hand. I allow my feelings to become sand. If you're gonna cut me down, better do it quickly now. Now you can cut me down, but I won't stay for long. I'll grow back again. Oh yeah, my roots are strong.
Welcome back here to the Supergirl Gamer Pro. I like how you did that on purpose because you're the one that was like, "We're coming back live in 5 seconds," and then you're like, "Oh, I just got caught."
It's like a candid.
You like planned the kid. I like it a lot. Reggie, it's final time. Are you excited for today's final?
Oh yeah, two very talented teams, Silhouette and Violent Rose, will go head to head to see who is going to earn this 100 points. If Silhouette takes the W in this finals, they will still maintain their first place. They maintain their first place either way, but they'll maintain it even stronger with 500 points. And I did realize too, Violent Roses have actually overtaken Dignitas in that second place position because if they lose this, they'll be second place. They win this, they'll be first. So it looks good either way.
It looks good either way, but it's still shocking to see that they're able to be that consistent week after week and grind their way to second position. I want to say grind, but stick their way to second position, beating Dig. So in the score at least. So in tonight, they also beat Dig tonight for the first time. So great stuff coming out. Let's look at the bracket to see how it unfolded. As you can see, a lot of buys today. Only 6 teams in the event, but that's our 6, I want to say top teams. Not even 6, 5 teams. I can count. And Silhouette and my friends starting the night off with a great nail biter, 16-14 for Silhouette. And they did not have an easy road as they had to face a strong Able Esports. But they're in the final versus Violent Roses, who only had one opponent. But what kind of opponent was it? The best one you can hope for, because it was Dig with, I was about to say a lot of their roster, but actually they had 2 ringers. But still, a Dig that is warmed up, that showed up to the showdown, and they were able to win on Train nonetheless. And there we are. Silhouette versus Violent Roses is our grand final of the day. And guess what? You won't guess it. Our producer, or one of our production person, is calling
He's-
another 1917.
Another OT. Another OT he's never gonna give up. I hope that they give him an OT just because he never gives up. You know what?
Okay, it's one of the Observer. So I think I upset the actual producers. Like,
Uh-oh. Now you're starting to
I'm starting a war. I'm sorry,
It's a fight
everyone.
inside, an internal affair now. There you have it.
They're affair. Our observers are not really on top of it tonight. The other observer actually gets 16-0. So it's not going well. But we for sure will not see a 16-0 for this final because these two teams have shown up and turned up in the server amazingly. And before we jump into prediction, I need to thank everyone for making this event happen. Starting with the Zenny Gaming people, because as you may or may not know, I'm wearing those blue filter. They're called blocks technology. So that way I don't
those are my glasses.
Those are yours.
I wish I had
those.
them.
But yeah, go check it out on their website. They have over 3,000 monture glasses. How do you say that? Oh, they're so much prettier in French. I don't know.
I don't even know how to say that.
Yes.
What was that?
The thing that keeps your glasses on your
frames?
Frames.
Why is it's such an ugly word in English?
It is pretty ugly compared to the French version. So they have over 3,000 frames for you to pick from, and they're way more affordable than if you went to your local optometrix. I'm learning words tonight.
Orthodontist. I don't know. You're welcome, Salty J. I used it. No.
Yep, there it is. We also have Nissan, U.S. Air Force, GameStop, and Marines supporting us. You see it during each of the breaks. Their commercials are actually pretty cool. Sometimes I get hypnotized by them. That's how cool they are. And we're all here to dedicate this gaming series to women. Every weekend of the summer, we've been here. We're now at week number 6. 3 weeks left, Reggie, of Counter-Strike League of Legends. Yep, this time you got it right. Of Counter-Strike League of Legends and Hearthstone. I think the veto are getting done as we speak. And we have a pick. And that's a ballsy pick because it is Inferno. Reggie,
thank goodness it's not Train. I'm so happy it's not Train.
But it is probably Silhouette's best map.
Uh-oh.
By far. From what
Violet
they showed
Roses,
in the showdown,
like
they do not lose Inferno. So Violet Roses, it was between Overpass and Inferno, and they said, we have more chances on Inferno. And they banned Overpass. So I'm excited for this. This is going to be a rough one. Or an amazing one. Like, who
depending
knows?
on what side, depending on what team you hope for, it's gonna be a good one or a really rough one. But I'm gonna say I think Violent Roses has this. You know what? I feel Violent Roses has this game. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I kind of want, from what happened tonight in the server, the way that Andrea and NTS showed up, it was not even fair for Dig. I have to go Violent Roses tonight. On a regular night, I would have went with Silhouette, but they have the sharpest guns tonight. Okay, Violet Roses, I don't know what they ate, but they are so ready. We just saw Frame in chat. Okay, so if you guys can count how long ago we talked about frames.
I read it, I'm like, oh my god, it's like an hour ago.
Reggie is laughing. We just got the frame joke in chat. So I'm pretty excited to see what Violent Roses has in store, to leave Inferno in, to actually kind of pick Inferno versus Silhouette is going to be a good one. I'm very, very excited. Player to watch for both teams?
Oh, goodness. Ooh. Andrea, for sure, because Andrea was just popping off on that last map they played. I couldn't believe it. And I said her name correct after the 11th try, I believe it was. So
she was progression.
Progression. Player to watch. Yeah, honestly, that's my player to watch, at least, for Violent Roses.
For Silhouette, I'm going to say Medici, just because she's been so dominant on Train, but she needs to show up. And I do believe that on Overpass. I was kind of disappointed with the way they were utilizing her up on CT side. So I want to see some dominance from her on CT side of Inferno. And I know they can do this. So excited to see what Medici has to bring. It might be a key factor if she can show up on the server. At least utilize her well. Because she did a lot of work on train.
Oh yeah, it also I find it takes her a bit of time to warm up too. It seems like because you know she wasn't popping off for the first few rounds, and then out of nowhere, it just like a Mack truck came out of nowhere, and she just started popping off, hitting shots where I was like, whoa, there's no way that happened. So I feel like we're gonna see that, especially this being their best map on top of it. They have that going for them, and I think we're gonna see Medici. I don't know. I wondered, where does she play usually? Like, I feel like her being the opera, she probably have a lot of potential up towards mid.
Yeah, I do believe that they just rotate her around wherever she feels like it, depending on her spawn.
Oh, okay.
So I'm very interested to see how it goes. And we're still missing 2-person in the server. So I think we're gonna go for a quick 2-minute break, but we'll be right back. And stay tuned because Rigi and I are ready to bring the fire to this grand final of Supergirl, a Gamer Pro week number 6.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
I gotcha.
Hi, welcome back. We just kind of went into a delirium during this break, but we're back with the Supergirl Gamer Pro Reggie. It's Friday night. We're both East Coast and about close to midnight. It's been a long week. It's been a long summer. That COVID summer, everyone's staying home is definitely a rough one. And then sometimes when people say jokes, you have to explain to me the joke. That's as simple as that. I don't see them. I'm like, I don't get the joke. I know it's a joke. I don't get it. Please explain. So that's exactly what happened during the break. Whew, we can't do this. We can't do this.
That one went over my head is what happened there. But
Yep. I would agree with you. So we're still getting ready to get in the server. Inferno. What do you think about that map in general? Do you think it's a 50-50 map?
I think it's more of a T-sided map. I think it's like a 60-40 towards T-side, to be honest. Everyone says CT, but I think right now with the meta and the current niche, it's a very T-sided, especially in this tier of Counter-Strike. I find you could definitely, those AKs, the one-shot headshots, it can't beat. Like, I say that with MDL as well, and like all those, like just this like semi-professional tier. I find it's very T-sided in terms of just having the AK on in your hands.
Yeah, it's one of those map that even if you finish the T side and you're struggling, you can almost buy every round. So as long as you have a couple utility and one or two AKs in play, it's still doable, I feel. um, Especially if you capitalize on a single CT mistake. Some people are in chat are asking why is there such a long delay? Well, one of the team unfortunately just finish their match. So you always want to give them a little bit of a break. Like even though we did the video and now we're waiting for players to get ready on the server. Can't really force people not to use the restroom or get some water or whatnot between games. So it's kind of what we're waiting for. If there isn't any other technical issues, which right now I don't think there is, we're just waiting for people to ready up in the server. It's Friday night for everyone, even the players in the server. So um, pretty excited
Oh
for that
yeah,
game, though.
I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I can't wait to see this game kind of start kicking in now, and it should start up in a bit. Inferno is always a good map, especially with both these teams. You know, we got the top team against the third place team, so it's always a good time to see. I just want to see.
I have a good news.
Oh, there it is. We go into game. Perfect.
We're
Look at that. Right in the knife game.
Yeah, I cut you right away.
No, that's probably.
No,
I was just gonna run that sentence and try to make it last 3 minutes. It's okay. I was just killing time.
Oh, complete carnage in this knife round. The Silhouette is gonna start on their CT side. They're both our favorite. No, wait, you said Violent Roses.
I said Violent Roses. I think Violent Roses taking this.
Oh my, and I went with you, but it's Silhouette's best map, Reggie. What are we thinking?
I know, we're both losing this one. I'm joking, Violent Roses. You guys are winning. I don't take back my predictions.
We're now live with the pistol of this grand final of the Supergirl Gamer Pro CSGO week, and we're just gonna see a straight up rush B, and there's 3 players from Silhouette there getting ready in that crossfire. Medici peeking right after Naomi. Got the first kill. Not able to get a single kill though, but kills are being exchanged. Naomi got spotted, and it's now a 2 versus 2. I kind of want to say in favor of Violent Roses because they're on the retake, but that smoke faded too fast for a plant.
I like that 3-stack. A 3-stack on B site was such a good flex there. It was it worked itself. Yeah, it was a good flex. It worked itself out and really turned it into this 2-on-2 situation. But a whole minute left, and you know what? This delay that they're using right now could be the demise of them because look at how deep right now Silhouette are pushed in towards construction. And the peak coming through. They're gonna fall back not like that. Andrea
like
goes
that,
down. You hate to see that. Nocturne, though.
Hate to see it.
Oh, he's got bomb. This is a cat and mouse game right now. They got 2 players sneaking, trying to chase Nocturne. Nocturne will get bombed down. And you know what? This could potentially go in favor of Nocturne, but actually he's going to sit right on bomb. And this is an absolute clown fiesta right now. Oh, my goodness. Well, there you have it. Silhouette, 1-0.
Oh, I think that Violent Roses overthought that 2v2. When they cleared that back hole and kind of faked that plant twice, and they spotted both enemy, it feels like Nocturne kind of made Andrea panic because her brain went out the window and she started planning in a safer spot, but it was not safe enough for her to stay alive. Woof! My butt was clenched the whole time. What a crazy round. But Silhouette running away with it. 1-0. It's going to be a full save coming out of Violent Roses.
Yeah.
That's
about what you want to see, though. You know what I mean? Like, you may as well save this round so you can go for a nice hefty buy next. I find there's no need, especially on Inferno, to really go for that counter buy. It's just such meat grinder situations that you kind of go into, especially going to either B site or A site. So, they're playing it smart. Get those AKs in hand, get a nice hefty buy. They did get bomb plant, so they will have that money for the third. If they get bombed down again this round, then it's just going to continue snowballing. But that early damage on towards Kai just not looking too hot. 2 players on B site. They got the crossfire site. I think they're going to find that first call on the Kai. And, of course, Naomi going to find that frag on to NTS. A 4 on 3 as Giraffely gets a nice P250 shot towards Natty, but she's going to take a nade directly to the chest as she goes down. Andrea open to find a frag somewhere there as Lunar Cats gets a nice 2K. Nocturne, last player alive. Deagle in hand. Can she do it or he do it?
1 versus 4, like you mentioned. I don't think it's going to be possible. Best case scenario here is they get another kill, maybe. A bomb in hand, you could hope for the best, but Lunar Cat's positioning is quite stellar here. That pit position is probably one of the strongest positions in the game. So there it is. Nocturne is just going to fall right away to Lunar Cat, who tried to get that deagle, but that European timer will not even allow her to get close to it.
Here we go, though. Nocturne gonna be rocking the op in hand. Oh, it's a glass cannon as well. Look at that, a man of culture, I see. He's getting himself ready with that op, hoping to find something, but no one is gonna go ahead and really challenge him at all. Kai is gonna find that kill, though. Really well played kill. Athena, she goes right down.
Really well. And 3 SMGs here onto Silhouette, and Kai single-handedly getting the double kill towards B, opening the site. There's no one to back her from Violent Roses. She did not even need flashbangs. She just took it. What are we witnessing?
There goes that glass cannon.
What is this round? People are falling left and right across the map. Medici with the long range SMG kills from Coffin. How's that even happening versus 2 AKs? Bomb is getting planted at A. It's Friday night for everyone, Reggie.
I'm just looking at knocked with the glass cannon getting taken down by an MP9. That's the bane of just glass cannon opping right there. It's just brutal, unfortunately. But hey, a 1-on-1 now, a 1-on-none as Giraffely goes ahead and turns that round right around and earns Violent Roses their very first round. 3 rounds in a row.
Kai must be really confused as to what happened. She gets the first 2 kills all by herself, gained some ground, able to make it to Coffin, and everyone across the map kind of fell apart. But Violet Roses still came out on top with the first round of this half, and it's a good one because look at Silhouette's money. They have to go on a save. Deagles in hands, pop flashes. Let's see where they utilize them.
Yep, the old curse of the CT economy.
The CT economy not paying off once again, losing the second round, having to go into a save right away. Violent Roses once again successful at Banana. Andrea winning these fights, 1 HP left. Kai is really showing up in this final. Seems like she maybe got a snackies or energy drink before going into it, because Andrea's our player to watch, but she's been crushing that Banana without any support.
Oh yeah, just definitely nutritionally supplemented now. She's starting to pop off, like you were saying. It is going to be a little bit of a save here for Silhouette because Natty, now it's just Medici going to be saving a Deagle and armor. So at least she'll have that going for them next round, and she'll be able to buy an M4 and actually save a bit of money there instead of having to rebuy full armor. So that's, at least they've got that going for them, but Violent Roses will bring it up to a 2-2 scoreline. So they've went ahead and tied this game up, and we're going to see another gun round all around the board. Of course, Athena with the UMP, but Medici, she's got that op in hand, and we know Medici with the op, she's starting to kind of pop off. Let's see if it translates over to their best map of Inferno.
She's going to get that pick at Banana, and she had a free kill here. I wonder if it was actually Kai. I don't know if Kai has a superpower right now where they can't shoot her back, but kind of had a free kill, but not able to capitalize on it. And I mean, Violent Roses need to watch out for these. Can't just be peeking like that versus Silhouette, because they will punish them.
Oh.
We're setting up for a quick A execute, I believe. Natty in pit here. NTS kind of completely blind by Medici's flashes, but Medici also flashed her own teammate, and the trades are being exchanged, and all in favor of Violent Roses. It looked like we kind of did a weird split wrap. All like 2 alls, 2 lane, 1 wrap kind of split. Violent Roses is, 3 versus 1. Athena should not even be going for this. And as she make a little step, it looked like the rest of her team is like, what are you doing, girl? Whoa.
Yeah, honestly, it's just she's got to. It's just right. She's got to say. Is that your invitation to them?
No, it's my invitation of my Friday night voice. Girl. What you doing, girl? And thankfully for our Giraffe Molly's wrong spots in B, she's able to bring that M4 to round number 6.
But that M4 is going to be accompanied by a bunch of upgraded pistols with no armor. But look at that, 4 frag grenades. So they could potentially go for the old nade stack down banana and mid.
Push. Yes, but not the push, just the nade stack.
Oh, still working out though. Look at that damage on towards NTS and Kai, and also Athena found Giraffe almost immediately. So it's already looking quite decent here as Natty pushes right down mid, gets the kill onto Kai. Nocturne going to try to find a trade somewhere here. Manages to find Medici and also find Natty and find Lunar Cats, who is Nocturne. I want to become Nocturne now.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay. What a round from Nocturne. Okay, can we just think about how crazy that was? Up and end. Picks out the P250, knows there's enemy, decides to commit to the fight, jumping out of banana where he knows people are stacked. No fear, absolutely no fear from Nocturne getting these 3 headshots. What the hell? You have to have like some plus 19 skill to your character and also roll a 20 in luck.
Honestly, that's actually insane what I witnessed there. That's actually insane. Nocturne is an
crazy
animal.
And Athena trying to save that gun more and more rounds. She did not expect NTS to kind of swing out like that. Kind of a bit of a delay for her to shoot, so maybe she might have been talking and looking at her radar, but it's gonna be hurting Naomi, who has to buy a FAMS instead of getting a free M4 into round number 7.
This is just looking really good for Violent Roses. They're really popping off, finding just picks left, right, and center, coming in with the rounds, especially on T side here. If they can keep this whole entire situation, this lead going, they could potentially take Silhouette on their own map, which would be kind of an achievement on its own for Violent Roses.
Absolutely, especially after Silhouette's Inferno showing in the last, I would say, 2 months. Last 2 months, Silhouette really was dominant on Inferno and showing that it's their favorite map. We have a little bit of head stack towards alls and lane for Silhouette, but every single Violent Roses member is already either at banana or towards it. And if we're just going to go into a pure execute here for Violent Roses, look at the nades. There's not much left in our ends on the T side, so we kind of have to not even double fake, should kind of go for it. And this timer is starting to run low. This is giving Silhouette the opportunity to potentially win this round and utilize their utility well in that execute. As Athena unfortunately misses 2 kills here, or 2 attempts. And Giraffe is just going to punish her. Naomi left alone in a 1 versus 5. 1 versus 4, I would say. Not even able to get a single kill. And this is a save round situation for Silhouette, unfortunately. Get out of there, girls.
That is just, look who's there.
Yep, Andrea here trying to get some cheeky kills. She gets one, gets the double. She going to get the triple save? Nope. Luna Cat's able to capitalize. Shoots the body. She's like, not me.
Bit of BM there, a bit of BM. I like it. Now we're watching Counter-Strike.
Now we're watching Counter-Strike, and she also is able to get that kill into NTS, but the economy on Violent Roses is looking stellar. So it doesn't really matter. They're gonna keep chasing her because they know the Silhouette girls are broke. Giraffe is gonna go down here. They're not cats. Getting these 3 kills is huge. Oh, she's able
that
to
was
stay
close.
alive.
That was very close to dying there. Wow. But look at this. Violent Rose, they're really popping off. And Silhouette with attack pause. This is honestly, Silhouette, I think, is the only team that's been calling attack pause this whole entire series, to be honest.
Yep, they have been. And proud of them. If you have one thing to learn from all of these CS games, outside the fact that Andrea is nuts, is that you need to utilize your timer and your pauses way better than what we've seen tonight. So good job on Silhouette to be doing so. Might have helped them on Train, actually, when they utilized that timer to start winning. So
look at that, 232 utility damage from Naomi, all because of that nade stack that they did on that round where they had pistols. That's actually disgusting.
yeah, pretty disgusting if we look at these stats. And it looks like the players are chatting between each other, so it seems to be good vibe in the server. I say that, but I have no idea. But yeah.
Yeah, they could completely just be toxic to each other, but
Yeah,
they're not, though. But who knows? After that BM, anything can happen. I'm playing. But I don't know. Silhouette, though, it's just been rough. It seems like we've been seeing them with a lot of pistols this game. Like a whole bunch, but look at that. It may work out nice. Medici with a 3K, the 5-7 looking quite hot right now. Wow.
Crazy round by Medici at Banana, and Violet Roses is trying to utilize that push towards B to be going at aim. It's all going to be in the end. The Nocturnes, can he win or they win? They're 1 versus 1. Thought they were going to get the kill. The Luna Cats successfully closes this round. Medici! I knew you were my player to watch.
The old body shot again on the dead body.
Yep. So maybe it was toxic because they're shooting each other. And maybe I'm just one of that person that likes the glass being half full.
Yeah, the gloves are off. These players are playing with the glass empty.
Exactly. And we are going back into this game with a full gun. I feel there's been a couple of rounds since we've seen that. And NTS here losing her fight versus Medici. I'm gender everywhere here, so excuse me if I pronounce the wrong pronouns. Believe NTS might not be a she, and I just said she, so.
Yeah, I believe it is a he. From the last few weeks we've been doing this. But Nocturne got the op, trying to find a trade somewhere there on Silhouette, but no one's really going to be giving him the kills, so they're going to be slowing down their pace. You know what? I believe they lost that trade potential. I think that's been long gone 20 seconds ago. So, 20 seconds in Counter-Strike feels like a year, I find. But 4 players, right? Like, I feel like if you miss the trade in 10 seconds, you kind of lost that trade potential. But look at Lunar Cats. Oh, the old spray down while running. Does not get the kill. Medici finds Nocturne, though. Giraffe managed to find her way through. But it doesn't even matter because Athena's there to find Giraffe. Natty finds Kai, and now we're looking at Andrea, last player alive, a 1-on-5, and she has no bomb control. She's somehow still going for it. Gets spotted by the op. She's going for the wide swing. Not going to react or connect with anything there. She's getting crossfired. The triple peaks coming in, and Medici's going to go ahead and earn herself a 3rd kill. So look at that. Medici has finally warmed up, and she's finding op kills left, right, and center.
There was a point in this round, I really believe in Violent Rose's chances to win because they splitted Silhouette's defense completely. But Athena getting that kill into Library was huge because it kind of shut down the opportunity lead that Violent Roses had. And look at this, Reggie. A save round.
Yeah, our very first save round, I believe, for Violent Roses, eh?
Yes. I can't recall having casted any pause coming out of them in the last weeks, but I might be wrong. But I'm really happy we're seeing this. And it looks like they're going to be in a sort of half buy situation, a couple armor, a couple of Tech 9s and CZs, and crucial flashes and a smoke. Our fireman of the day is going to be Andrea, ready to potentially smoke a molly. We might be going into a B rush here.
Ooh, it'd be nice to see a B rush. If anyone were to do it, I think it'd be Violent Roses to do it because they seem to be getting players into B really quickly without really losing any players. So I think that may be what we're gonna see here. And now it is. The timer is ticked away, and players actually get themselves ready for an alt mid push. So we read that completely wrong.
Yeah, that smoke might be for a all spot, to be honest. And Medici is gonna get destroyed. She gets the kill. I don't know how, because Kai's shot seemed to have been perfect here, and all of Silhouette is already on the rotate. We might see a pause the round here from Violent Roses, because their opportunities seem to kind of have been missed after getting that kill. But scratch that, they're already in lane, fighting Natty. Timing is a little bit off here, and he's just gonna get a quadruple kill. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how Violent Roses saw that round, but it was either they run through that Smolly and smoke, or they pause and reset. Fortunately for them, they chose to do neither, and that hesitation really put Silhouette in a good position to win it.
Yeah, well, the game's tied up now, and Violent Roses, their economy is just, it's not going to look as strong as it was when we first saw them start kicking off with the game. We are going to be seeing them with a full investment round here, and oh, Andrea decides to go for a weird wide swing jump, and it just does not work out, but good thing Giraffely there to find that 2-for-2 trade. So at least it's a 3-on-3, and just 2 players on B, 1 on A, so they really have to make a decision where they want to go, and they have a minute 23 seconds left. So that's a lot of time here. They may end up walking to Naomi, and Naomi's the only player on B site. So in a way, she'll probably just wait for contact and fall back. But what you don't want is Nocturne to be the first player to go for the peak, because then it could be pretty much a death on Naomi's part. So we'll see if she's going to go for a shoulder peek or if she's just waiting on a good old headshot angle or something.
Yeah, Naomi utilizing her smoke at the right time, but it looks like Violent Roses is not even gonna acknowledge that there's a smoke with the push right through it, and Kai is gonna get the kill trade on Naomi. It was a kind of a weird angle for her, to be honest. It was kind of one and done angle, and this 2v2 retake, almost no util here for Scylla. It's gonna be pretty rough. Giraffely and Kyle have that chemistry on lockdown. A crossfire is being done. Emo to Banana. Let's see if Natty can get that retake. And she's going to get shot by Kai, but thankfully, Giraffely swings to trade because only S-Ash IT. This was really close.
Yeah, it's those trade potentials. You know, you always want to be in a trade position, and it seems like Violent Roses, you know, they're doing really well at getting themselves in those trade positions, and it paid off. But still, they have to try to deplete Silhouette's economy. They still went ahead and went ahead and full ball with a double op setup on top of that. And that's a very, very expensive round, but it's going to work out. Athena going to find that first kill on Giraffely, so already a 5-on-4 quite early. Does take a nade to the legs, but Athena still survives with 57 health, so it doesn't even really phase her because she got the op at the end of the day. You know, if she misses the shot, she's going to die regardless, so she's not too worried about that. Naomi's got a good counter smoke just in case there's a push up towards Banana. Bomb now slowly edging its way up as well, and we may see a 4-player push up towards B. Athena and Naomi will be the only 2 players there, an op and an M4, and look at that, Athena going for the old pop flash up, going to find Nocturne, but Andrea there with a very quick trade. Athena, not sure if she got spotted or not, but she's going to go ahead and fall back in towards construction and wait for her teammates to show up for a 4-player retake. Bomb being planted, and Athena trying to go for a shot through the stained glass, but unfortunately, it's just not going to connect. But, oh! Andrea survives just by a hair. That was so close.
But it's going to be almost an impossible round. But Violent Roses is stuck in that double emo, and I assume that they are going to clear that. She is not in a good position to win that 1 versus 4. We've seen crazier rounds, but it's not happening tonight as Kai is going to fall. Tina really successfully holding that back hole and that garden construction side and making all the difference here for Silhouette to get their 6th round tie game on our ends. But it's not a tie game with the money. Violet Roses is back to square one. They're gonna go on a savior.
Yeah, both these teams now are kind of in that that red zone of economy. Right now, if Silhouette were to lose this round, which it shouldn't happen, but anything can happen, especially with Deagles, they would potentially be forced to either do a very light buy or just save downright. But you know what? Violent Roses, they're only on pistols, so any kills they are to pull through with, it will look nice because a CT rebuy is always a rebuy that you don't want to do. But look at that, you know, Kai did get a little bit of a wall bang dink onto Athena, so she's down to 16 health, but she does have the op, and the double op setup's holding quite strong on this map right now for Silhouette.
Yeah, absolutely. And although Athena only has 16 HP left, she's being closely looked at by Naomi. And the rest of the girls at A. The rest of the girls on Violent Roses were at A, but that Deagle headshot onto Menacee might turn things around as Nocturne get a kill with the op. 2 kills with the op after getting Menacee. That's 3 for him in this round. It's now a 2v2. This is a completely new situation. Oh, look at the bomb, though.
Yeah, that's awkward. Definitely an awkward situation that they're in. NTS is in Graveyard, hoping to find something. All it takes is Naomi to look at mid and spot the bomb, and this round could come to a complete grinding halt. It will be picked up, though, by Nocturne, and he's going to go and try to get this bomb down.
And he successfully gets that bomb back.
Oh, there it is.
Without being contested. Bomb has been planted, but Athena, maybe she found a gap in that smoke. How did she get that kill onto NTS? All in the hands of Nocturne, though.
Scary one. That moto positioning. Oh, the op shot you don't want to miss. Nocturne, time is ticking away, and look at that, Athena with the shot to the head, right through the box. Just looking nice for Silhouette. But that's 3 rebuys at the end of the day. Hot damn.
Hot damn, as Brooklyn 99 would say. But Andrea actually got the deal shot. And then Nocturne got the double kill. So I'm sorry about that, Andrea.
I appreciate that one.
You appreciate my my hot damn. Surgeon Holt? Captain Holt?
I love Captain Holt.
Captain Holt. It is. He is the most famous hot damn person that I know, so I had to call him out on this. And Silhouette is going to be on a full banana control, and Athena is going to have to get flushed out, and she gets the kill completely blind through the smoke on Giraffe, able to fall back almost completely alive, lost half of her HP, but still enough for her to get a couple more kills. But Violet Roses looks like they want to set up right away into a B exec here, leaving Nocturne alone, trying to get some cheeky play.
It's weird though, leaving your lurker with the op. Very off meta, but it's a weird flex, you know? It's a weird flex.
Yep. And these dry peak here at mid, you know, 40 seconds left. This is coming too good to be true for Silhouette. Violet Rose is kind of in the verge of waiting too long to get these skills, and no one is buying the fake by Nocturne. I don't know what's taking so long for Violet Roses. 22 seconds left. They left so little time for them to make that play that I kind of have to rush it. And then Joy is going to be left in a 1 versus 4. Might have the bomb, but it will probably not be enough as she tries to fake a plant, get the kill, but no matter how good you are, Andrea, that was a rough one to get out of.
Oh, yeah. I got to give it to Athena, though. She held it back strong as heck on B site. That was outstanding. That very first kill right through the smoke. You know what? It just came down to, you know, being unlucky, but it worked out. And then just the hold from that, just solo holding B site was just really nice.
And we're not in the last round of AF1. Violent Roses have had trouble capitalizing on their success here. And they're just going to end this AF with a full-on rush B, catching Naomi off guard. Only a Molly is separating them from Atina. She's going to have to do a miracle here. Getting left and right kills is not going to be enough. She's going to go down.
Oh, yeah, but there it is. Natty finds that trade, so it's a 3-on-3 for the retake. A little bit of a molly to slow any kind of pushing potential from Graveyard. A good pop flash as well, and a double pop flash to counter that pop flash is a pop flashception. But DC's on the other side of the smoke. They are right now just getting completely denied any kind of movement with smokes and mollies. And you know what's really well played to use the utility from Violent Roses. Andrea, second orange, get herself ready, finds that first, finds that second, and Nocturne with the last kill at the CZ. They are down around, but not too bad being on CT side.
Yeah,
T-side.
Andrea here with the double kill, securing in round number 7. Violent Roses. This round might be crucial at the end because how we're looking at this game, how close it is. This might be the extra round that Violent Roses needed on T side, and Silhouette only leaving with 8 rounds in their CD side. They're probably not happy with this as we head into another B rush for Silhouette.
Oh, yeah, the Glock train is...
Another triple B stack.
It's just the meta, and let me tell you, that Glock train not going to work because the conductor's actually Andrea, and she's got a USP as her whistle. It's just working out nicely. Andrea with the 3K. There we go,
Andrea
all aboard.
With the 3K, all aboard the Andrea train. I like that word, conductor. And look at what we have on the CT side. They are not messing around. 5 SMGs, full utility. We're ready for a mid-rush, I think.
Oh, there it is. Yep, the mollies, the nades, they are just not screwing around. And just look at the counterplays coming through here with Silhouette. They're going to go for the 4-player stack up towards alt mid. Medici's going to find Nocturne. Andrea finds that trade. It's now a 4-on-3. Giraffely going to try to fall back as well. And looks like they're going to start playing a little more passive now. They do know they have that 2-player advantage. Andrea waiting. She's got the MP9. Giraffely with a good kill onto Lunar Cats. And, of course, Andrea fully blind, hoping to find that kill. But Naomi somehow survives with a Glock in hand shortly after NTS gets the pick.
Hey, successfully rush round for Violent Roses, which is going to lead to a 5 AK buyback. Do you think we're going to see another rush down mid for Violent Roses?
Rush down Banana, maybe?
Oh, rush down Banana. 4 players towards Banana. Only 1 for Violent Roses is staying at A. Gonna utilize probably their utility right away in the middle. It looks like we changed our mind. It might have been a miscom here to have sent 4 players.
Oh, yeah, that could completely backfire. You can already see the early rotate coming through from NTS. Going to try to stack up on A side a bit more for his team, but here comes the push up towards our side. Nocturne's got that molly, doesn't even matter, but oh, Nocturne and DS gonna get that nice 2-stack up towards Arches, follow through with a nice 2K. Andrea, a nice shot onto Lunar Cats. NTS with the last 2 kills, and look at that, a 3K from NTS. Hot damn, just coming in there. 10-8 for Violent Roses. Wow.
10-8. It all started with an amazing pistol round from Andrea. And 4 rounds later, Kyler is still using that SMG. So she is banking up some money for her team. At least securing those rounds is really helping. NTS is just peeking them in. Violent Roses are extremely confident coming in these rounds, just peeking and winning all of their duels.
Slow round, though. Very slow round. Sure, they lost 2 players. Silhouette, really a throwaway round, if anything. If they can get any kills, it could look nice. Because Violent Roses, sure, a couple of their players do have an economy, but the rest of them are all still under about 2,000. So You know, if they were to lose this round or lose players and have to rebuy, then they can start dwindling away their economy. Giraffely, they got a good crossfire set. Andrea and Giraffely just set up. Lunar Cat's about to walk into this Venus flytrap. And just like that, Giraffe goes to the peak, finds Lunar Cats. Naomi may walk directly into that spider web, but instead, Natty's going to take a nade for 1 damage.
Those mysterious nade damage just disappear into thin air. Natty and Naomi, Beagles and Ends. Their only chance for Silhouette to get some kills in this round, and no HP has been dropped from Violent Roses in it. Wow.
That's a clean round.
Very, very clean round. That means they can all buy head armor if they didn't have it, securing their head armor for cheap. Although they know they're playing versus AK, Phil would take it. Who knows? We're seeing a little bit of all stack here. Onto Boiler. That never works for me. I have to point that out. But
Nope.
It always works for everyone else.
It's never worked for me in my life. I always get tapped in the head almost immediately. It's like it's pre-aimed when I'm there, so I've given up on it.
Yeah, and Luna Katz is playing this very carefully. It looks like she's trying to see if there's actually anyone there on that stack, but once again, it's working out for other people. No, it didn't work out for me. NTS not only gets the kill, it is able to run away with whoever boosted them back to A. No, almost no HP taken. Oh, it was probably Giraffe because she lost a little bit of HP. But Kai here over peaking. It was a 5 versus 4. You do not need to gather that intel.
That was unfortunate. 'Cause now look at this. The whole Silhouette team's rotating over in a freebie site for Silhouette. This is going to be a very questionable retake for Violent Roses. They're going to really have to think about it. You know, they can rebuy if they lose, but it's going to be one of those situations like, do you really want to attempt a retake here with how much post-plant positioning time they have? That pop flash, outstanding, but Athena with a 2K. Oh, baby. Just like that, Giraffely's going to find that kill as a 1-on-2 now, and Giraffely's going for it. You know what? She's not taking it today. You know what? She's not going to have it. She's
lots
going
of money.
for it.
Yeah, lots of money for Violent Roses. We have a 10K player there. So there was a tiny chance that she was going to win that round. So she took it because of how rich they are. This could backfire in a little bit, but for now, it's not. Look at the money that's going to be invested into this round. Equipment value for Violent Roses is reaching 30K, which is 10K more than what is on Silhouette's side at the moment. Lots of money being invested into this round as Nocturne tries to peek a car. And where's the second player? Okay, someone died window. So we had a double peek onto Violent Roses. 1 banana, 1 window. Both peek went wrong. So it's a 5 versus 3 for Silhouette.
Yeah, that round completely just collapsed from under them, and that's just unfortunate. You hate to see that because this is one of those make or break rounds for both teams. Their economies are just both in shambles. NTS going to go ahead and pick up that molly from his teammate. So at least they got that going. They can kind of slow down any kind of push. But just look at this. All 5 players starting to stack up towards B site. The only player on B is NTS. And he's going to go ahead and set up on the other side of smoke. Finds that first kill. Finds that second kill. This is the round you want for NTS. He's getting himself ready. He's going to fall back at that molly out as well. He's getting pushed. He's got 10 rounds left. And oh, the push coming through. Medina. Oh my goodness. What is this round? A 1-on-1 now. This is insane.
Giraffe getting the kill. I think we lost one of our observer. That's why we went into full-on eagle mode. But what a crazy round. NTS doing so much work that I think, if I'm not mistaken, they killed someone with the molly post-mortem.
Yeah, that was actually disgusting. And just look at the shock it put onto Silhouette's economy. They are forced to save here, do a little bit of a half by Naomi with the only player with the Mac 10. Everyone else is going Deagles and a bit of armor as well. So that was definitely a big round. A big round for Violent Roses.
Big round is forcing Silhouette to be onto a Deagle save round. But both teams' economy is awful. Like Silhouette only need one round win, and they reset completely Violent Roses. So it's not in the bag for either team at the moment. We have a game, Reggie.
This is truly a wild game, and it's just the longer it goes on, the scarier it gets for both parties. So it's going to be a scary one here. Athena's already inside a library, and I don't think anyone realized that she managed to find herself inside a library. Both players are inside of sight for Violent Roses, of course. We have a player in pit, and oh, NTS going to whip that spray. That's not the spray you want to miss. And Giraffe, Andrea with the long-range MP9 kills finds a Lunar Cats and Natty. Andrea trying to find another, but not going to do enough to kill. It's a 3-on-2, though, and this is a round they did not want to lose. Andrea going to find that pick onto Naomi. Last player is Athena. Deagle in hand, bomb in hand, and of course, Andrea with a 4K. Once again, 13-9 for Violent Roses.
13-9. And this time, their economy is looking much better. But NTS is still keeping that MP9. So, MP7, I don't know. I always mix them up. MP number.
Yeah, MP9.
Keeping that MP number. But Athena swinging towards Nocturne has really not been successful with the op kills. And look at Violent Rose's rotation. Completely chaos in their team as 2 players over-rotated. But this time, Silhouette did not capitalize on that pick. And it looks like Naomi is going to get ready into a lurking position, but the smoke extinguished right before she can get to it. And 2 players from Violent Roses had that angle. What are the odds? She's just going to go down, losing that fight.
Oh, yeah. Now the push on towards a site. Giraffe Lee! Oh! A 3K end bomb control may even be a 4K. It all comes down to Athena. Not happening, though. It's going to be NTS next player into the gauntlet. Wow. Giraffe Lee is a savage.
A savage. And Athena is going to have to do some work to keep Silhouette in this game. Let's be real. She's going to go down to Andrea. 14-9. It's tie point for Violent Roses. And it's we have no more money in our wallet moment for Silhouette.
A realization moment.
A realization, but we're still going to be on a buy here. It's kind of a weird buy. It feels like Lunar Cats and Medici could have bought AKs as well, but they decided to buy Deagles. I'm not quite sure what happened there. A little bit of miscom on Silhouette's side, maybe?
Must have. It must have. Something went wrong behind the closed doors for sure.
Yeah, maybe there's a little bit of a contradiction if we wanted to buy or save. But nevertheless, looks like they're committing towards a B hit as all of the players are regrouping, but Violent Roses is ready for the retake. They're going to get pop flashed in. And Gia ready for it. We're going to see war as both players from Silhouette were blind, but Medici and Natty behind were not. So that pop flash turned out to be not that great for Violent Roses, and all 6 players in the server are ready for that post plant.
Yeah, that was not worth it. It literally just traded each other off, and now it's actually put Violent Roses into an even worse position because now the players all have weapons, and it's just gonna be a spooky one. But NTS with the op finds that first kill. They are now pushing in, and oh, Lunar Cats lines it up perfectly. Wow.
Lined up. Violent Roses giving a shot at Silhouette of coming back into this game with the failed banana push. That's really, really not great. And we're going to have to see a save round for Violent Roses. It's not the end for both teams. And what a turn of event, that round. Really something that Violent Roses is going to look back and not really like looking at that VOD.
Oh, yeah. Now it's just Kai. Last player alive, 5-7 in hand. And she's sneaking in. Sneaking in like... What's his name? Sam something from Splinter Cell. completely ruined that joke. But yeah, it's gonna be Kai
Fisher,
saving.
right? Sam
Yes, Sam Fisher. There we go. I was gonna say Sam Hunt, but no, that's a singer. But it is gonna be Kai just saving, listening to the radio, jamming out to her favorite song with the AK in hand. Oh, gonna hop onto her scooter now. Time to go ahead and hop on over to train.
Yeah, and we're just gonna see some jamming happen because long time ago, Kai never really wanted to go for this. So Kyler with the gun save, good idea from her. That experience showing off. Let's look at that money here. And both teams are pretty low on the money, but Andrea on top of the ADR scoreboard here with 110. Good job, Andrea. Impressing us.
That's really good. Like, that's insane. She's
You're a
popping
pleasure
off.
to watch.
She's
Yep.
honestly just always popping off. She's just so consistent. 30 kills right now. That's just insane. But you know what? Violent Roses, this is going to be a throwaway round for them, but they could potentially close it off next round. They're going up against a bunch of AKs. Got a bit of a crossfire setup, but it's just a USP currently in the hands of Nocturne. And oh, Kai does get that kill onto Athena, but Naomi bites back with a nice 2K. So no real trade potential there. It's going to be 3 players rotate directly over to B site, but it's going to be a very hard retake, near impossible if they don't hit their shots. But they are going against 2 Deagles. You know what? The Deagle can be a very random weapon at times, I find.
Yeah, very random, but not gonna put any bet on Violent Roses to win this one, though. I think that Silhouette is gonna be running away with their round number 12. Violent Roses just seem to be in a situation where they're trying to contain, kind of hurt Silhouette's economy for the later rounds. And Silhouette is not really getting away. They're extending their time a little bit, so who knows what Violent Roses is gonna be able to do. But roughly not in a good position to get any exit kills, so good job from Silhouette, not losing anyone. Weird exit kill positions from Violent Roses, but they're rich as they go into this round. 12-14 for Violent Roses. We might see upsets after upsets all night as they try to win their first event. Tired of being second.
Oh, yeah. They're always tired of being the runner-up. You know, no one likes being the runner-up multiple times in a row. Once you can live with, but, like, you know, 5 times kind of gets a little old.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that they won a single one. And once they got stopped a little bit early, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. Yeah, they got stopped twice, actually, a little bit early. Not making the final twice. But this time we're playing pretty conservative for Violent Roses. Already in a pit setup. And as there's more and more noise towards Banana, some of the Violent Roses players are trying to gather a little bit more intel towards bracket. But this time Silhouette is not going towards B. So let's see if Violent Roses is able to hold that take.
It's going to be a different approach to it for sure, because this time they usually rotate someone early. This time they kind of anchored a player. So they got 3 players kind of set up on a site, and this is the best case scenario for them. So they got to try to pull through with this. It's 4 players getting themselves ready up towards lane. No one naps. And never mind. Now as I say that, we do have a player up in apps now. It's going to be Natty. Here comes the push. Andrew, it's up to her. She's got to follow through. Look at that nice 2K. May find a 3, but no luck. Nocturne finds Naomi. Lunar Cats finds that trade. It's a 3-on-2, and now a 2-on-2. It's a big round coming in here. Natty, last player live. NTS here. The footsteps, a 1-on-1 Nocturne Natty, who is going to pull through with this. Nocturne in a very interesting situation. He's got the op in hand. He misses the shot. He could just get traded out almost immediately. So there's no room for error.
This is winnable for Natty. Nocturne has no idea she went back to the site. Oh my god! What is happening?
There's no way.
I can't believe we just witnessed that.
I don't understand.
Natty got given a free kill here. Actually, I don't know if it's a free kill, but it's definitely someone to be upset about. So upsetting that Violent Roses utilizes their timeout right off the
Wow.
hit because that's just too much emotion.
If only Nocturne had some Zennies, then
Maybe you would have
maybe,
seen Natty in the corner.
honestly. Wow.
That was a very, very interesting situation here for Natty to be in. I feel that even though Nocturne's back was turned against her, it took her a little bit to kind of maybe see her on her screen, see him on her screen, because it took him a bit to die. He almost got the quick flick, no scope kill. I think he put. Did we see that he put Natty at half HP?
Yeah, a little over half HP, but it seemed like it was just both players' reaction times just kind of came to a halt almost at the exact same time.
Definitely worth a timeout here to cool our hotness out, whether it's from being excited of winning that round or whether it's being hangry of losing it. And a full save from Violent Roses. It's always those moments you hate to say full save. You regret that you use the word full because it's not a full save. There's 2 armor, 1 molly, and a couple of things on Violent Roses' side.
Oh, yeah. They're getting themselves ready. This is getting scary. This is actually getting very, very scary. But look at this. 2 players already pushing up, and you can kind of see it's like it's going to be Natty. If she walks down that back hall's lane, it could backfire, but they're starting to go for the aggressive push. Athena finds that pick on a Nocturne. Kai sneaking up, and spots Natty, gets the headshot, and finds a free AK on top of that. A 4-on-4 now. You can already see everyone in silhouette. The Q's there. They're going to go for the heavy push up towards B site. There's no contention there. I took out the 1 player defending. Lunar Cat's holding the flank up Banana, but 3 players kind of rotating up, and here comes a nade, going to do exactly 3 damage. So once again, another dud. But yeah, they're just kind of setting themselves up for exit frags at this point.
I think they're trying to salvage some weapons as their exit kills in position are much better than last time. I think they can get away with a couple of kills this time. As Silhouette is going to try to save towards that Banana. There's going to be 2 players, Giraffe trying to do some economy damage. Giraffe and trying to see who else is over there. NTS, yep.
Wow.
Oh, but no one is going to be successful. That's pretty disappointing.
Nothing.
Everyone went down. Yep.
Well, this is the time now where it is a big 14. Round for Violent Roses. They 14. Lose this, it is going to potentially be it for them because they fully invested here. If they're dancing around right now with potential overtime or potential Silhouette winning if Violent Roses loses this. So they really have to play it smart. They're playing the 3 players on A, 2 on B, and just playing a very passive angles on everything. They don't want to go for anything too aggressive, you know? Any aggression could completely get just punished. So you don't want to make any dumb mistakes here.
And it looks like we're playing Counter-Strike 1.6 as there's 5M4 and 5 AKs in ends. No up, no weird guns, and Nocturne getting the double at Banana. That might be it. That might be the double kill that was needed for Violent Roses to finally try to close this game up.
Yeah, they've got to. But thing is, though, Silhouette, they'll be able to buy next round. They could potentially tie it up just because their economy is so strong. They can have a nice, hefty last round buy. Andrea holding it back, falls back in the pit, though, and not 1 casualty yet for Violent Roses. And this is a situation you want because now they won't have to rebuy, so they can go ahead and pretty much rebuy up all the utility they need. So they're not going to hurt too badly.
Yeah, Natty and Littercats. Although there's like 40 seconds left, not much they can do. And you might have hinted at what the only thing they should do is try to kill some people, even if you don't win the round. Try to get some guns down to make it a little bit harder onto Violent Roses next round, because right now it's going to be they're back against the wall, but at least they're going to have all weapons up. 2 kills out of that little exchange. Let's see what if they're able to completely fully buy.
It's gonna be a sketchy one.
Yeah, Nocturne not able to fully buy the utility. He's the only one though that was not able, but Andrea has to buy a Fama. So it was a valiant effort and ended up being pretty decent here for Silhouette in that 2v5.
I'm just thinking about our producers and our observers. They all want an overtime, and there's potential something could happen here if this plays out for Silhouette.
Happen. Every game went down to the wire, except the Dig Violent Roses one, but still, the rounds were pretty long. It's probably our longest night so far without technical difficulties. So that's
this is like there's been zero technical difficulties, and we're kicking in here at 12 in the morning. So it's been a good series viewing times like that.
Absolutely. And this round is very slow. We're 1 minute in, and no HP has been dropped from both sides. But we're gonna see our first wrap of the night for Silhouette, but it's a fake one, as it seems they're gonna commit towards B. And we're having some intel at Banana. Nocturne is spotting the players, not able to even get one kill. That dry peek did not pay off, so it's all in the hands of Kyler in a 1 versus 5, pretty much.
Oh, not happening.
I think we are gonna have to go into overtime here.
Unless
No
Giraffely,
mollies.
NTS, and Andrea.
No mollies, only 2 flashes available. I don't see it.
No, it's gonna be really, really tough. Andrea, NTS do get a kill. Look at that. Natty finds that pick on NTS. And a 2-on-2. Giraffely, Andrea, last 2 players alive. They're going to tap and bomb. Medici and Lunar Cats find those picks. And look at that, 15-15 overtime.
Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. This might be the first overtime I've ever casted in the Supergirl Gamer Pro. We knew it was going to be an intense night. Only the top teams showed up today. But not only is it going to be an intense night, it's also an intense final. The best situation that we could have had happen as spectators is happening.
Definitely. What is it? First to 19. So unless both teams get to 18, then we're into a second overtime. That's a whole other situation there. But we'll
cross that bridge when we get there.
Exactly.
Another
it's been a series,
round. Yeah, very good series. Very good night. Our neighbors are hating us.
Oh, yeah. My neighbor hates me.
As we're yelling into the night.
They probably think we're crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably. And it looks like we're going to go into just a mid-take here for Silhouette. Violet Rose is trying to win a little bit of time, trying to utilize that util. And they're going to retake Banana. Honestly, Violet Rose's Banana retake mid-round has never paid off. So maybe this time it will, but it looks like we're just going to see a repeat of what happened last round. Kyler, though, this time is supported by Nocturne, and they kind of, worst case scenario for Silhouette happened. They got caught off guard by 2 players rotating away from B.
Yeah, they weren't ready for that whatsoever. You could tell there was like both teams though had players with like knives out, nades out. No one expected it, and it just backfired on them. And just look at that, Giraffely finds that kill on the Lunar Cats. Naomi, good trade on a Giraffely. It's still a 3-on-2. Naomi only has 8 health left, so it's gonna be a tough one considering Andrea's still inside a pit, and all she needs to do is peek. Just like that, bomb goes down, and Naomi goes down. 16-5 now for Violent Roses.
That patience from Andrea to just be in pit the whole round. Imagine, guys, I think she might have stayed a minute and a half in pit in that round.
Patience.
Not seeing any action. She was still there waiting, and that's what the best players are known for, being able to stay focused until the last second into a round, even though your whole team is getting action across the map.
Just pure patience right there. Oh, Natty with the old pre-fire. Not going to connect with much, but 4 players from Silhouette are getting themselves ready for this B take. This is getting scary now. Nocturne's really starting to dance with death, and you know what? I want to say that Molly may have saved him, actually, because it looked like he was getting ready for that pop flash play that works every now and then. But oh, there it is,
Oh,
Naomi.
once
Fully
again.
blind. Gonna get taken down from NTS. That's unfortunate. And look at that NTS. Nice 2K. Lunar Cats finds his pick, but Kai bites back. Lunar Cats and Natty, last 2 players alive.
It's crazy how finally these flashes at Banana are paying off for Violent Roses. Not once in regular time did it work out, but in the last 2 rounds, well, this round was a perfect one, but the round before it was kind of fortunate turn of event for Silhouette. But yeah, what a good play for Violent Roses.
Those
At
are
least it was
overtime plays.
Yeah, it was really well executed this time. Everyone was blind, and they came out on top of the trades. 17-15, Reggie.
Oh, man.
Are we going? Can we even get a 1917? Whoever said that?
There's
Is
a
that even
chance.
possible?
There
Can I do math? Yes, it's possible. I can do math.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe you can't get 1917 if they technically, yeah, you could actually.
Oh, I'd be hilarious if we got to that point.
Silhouette just brings it back.
Silhouette just brings them back.
Yeah, they'd have to win this and then the next 3 rounds because they'd be
Get a
good to
little
go. But that'd be
19,
tough.
17, and the pace has been dramatically slowed down. And then we're gonna see a lurk smoke being thrown out, and this time no one is in pit, so that's the perfect lurk smoke to throw. Because you're gonna have a free pit. No one is gonna contest it, and Natty is probably baffled. Pit is cleared, guys.
Oh yeah. Well, look at that Natty though, still in
Wow.
pit, the only player alive right now.
Yeah. Wow. How did that happen?
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, a 1-on-2. And oh my goodness, that was a close one. Natty with the old college try, pulling through with a 3K, but cannot get that last kill. Does take Nocturne down to 48, but 18-15 is a half for this first overtime. Violent Roses. All they need is 1 round. That's it.
You know, I was almost very mad here, right? I was almost extremely upset. I just needed Natty to hit that shot with that jumping Nocturne, and that was it. And Nocturne missing a shot, and that was it.
That's all it took.
Ah, it was so close. I was about to be the one that's violent. Let me tell you that. Andrea, 38 kills going into the second half of overtime. 38 kills.
That is crazy.
That is actually insane. Those mollies are not hitting it for both sides. As Myrna is kind of getting away with overextended time completely alone at Banana.
It's so risky how she played that, yet it still worked. Something that shouldn't have happened, like that shouldn't have worked, but it did. Like she was flashed and still held the exact same angle and just waited.
Yeah,
Weird.
absolutely. It was very risky, and she, you know, she proved me wrong. I thought that was like you mentioned, pretty risky. But she gets the kill, secures the up number, and Violent Roses are trying to go into a double fake. Trying to let Silhouette utilize their utility. And it didn't work. No one from Silhouette used their molly. Naomi kept her molly. Myrna as well, and they're throwing it right now. And it's going to be that double fake, double exect. And no one has a smoke left to extinguish it. So they have to wait the whole time. Timer is running out.
Oh.
That perfect spam from NTS. So aware. But that smoke clears. And Andrea is in the open. And Madison is ready for these shots. Look at that. It's so good. So stellar. And Nocturne, though, in a 1 versus 3.
Someone has awoken Medici. She is popping off again, finding picks left, right, and center once again. But they still have quite a journey ahead of them. They need to get 2 rounds to bring this into second overtime. Violent Roses, all they got to do is just take 1 round. So I think they should do something risky here. I think they should go ahead and try to catch Silhouette off guard, because I feel like that could potentially work. I don't know what they're going to do this round, though. They got 3 players heading up towards alt mid. Bomb is down towards T stairs. So it looks like they're trying to take that alt mid control, maybe apps control, and find a pick somewhere here.
Yeah, and that banana control is kind of giving up on both teams. There's a couple of utilities exchange right there, but no one is really contesting it. It looks like Violet Roses is gonna commit to a hit. The bomb and banana taking so much risk. This is always so scary. But everyone from Violet Roses is coming up bracket. And we're gonna see a lane hit here. So few they have some firemans because those mollies are being thrown, and Andrea gets the first kill onto Medici. Is she at 40 yet? We don't know. As everyone is collapsing onto the site, Luna Katz is staying alive, getting a double in pit. Still alive, bomb is going to get planted. That 3v3 retake is going to be extremely difficult. Do they not know she's in pit right now?
Oh, Medici spoiled the game. One-on-one.
Nocturne in that 1 versus 1. It looks like the battle is ferocious. Whoa. That would have been insane.
And there we have
Nocturne wins the round. I thought Luna Cats had done enough work for Silhouette to win that round with the triple kit and pit. 2 players in the server going above 30 kills. What a crazy, crazy turn of events tonight was. It is 12:30. Reggie, we've been casting since 8. Long games tonight. What a night. I don't even know how to describe tonight. This is probably the greatest Supergirl Gamer Pro week that I've casted, at least. My body is telling me it's time to grab more water. I can't wait to be sipping in some drinks after this these matches that we got, Reggie. What a night.
That's been a crazy night. And I got to give it to Andrea. She absolutely is a goat. Just popping off like crazy.
Like cool kids say in Fortnite, she's cracked. She just
she's
called herself
cracked. She just called herself cracked. Well, she's cracked. She's always popping off.
So congratulations to Violet Roses. This is their first win in the Supergirl Gamer Pro Series. It only took you guys 6 weeks together, but I like the improvement. I've always been rooting for you. Girls are impressing me. Andrea, tonight you were on fire. It's been great to see you. All the players are currently in chat, kind of saying some GGs left and right.
And they're second place now too.
Yeah, and they now secured their second place on the ranking. So remember, top 4 of the CSGO Knights are heading to the Supergirl Gamer Pro Finals in October. And it's going to be League of Legends tomorrow at the same bat time and same bat channel. It's time for our tanks. Reggie, who shall we tanks?
Let's go ahead and thank the glasses company, Zenny Gaming, for their wonderful blocks, blue blocker, blocking, blue light blocking glasses. They are on Miss Harvey's face right now. As you can tell, that's one of the styles. They have so many different styles, so many different lenses, frames, the whole shebang. You can customize it like just about anything. Also, thank you to Nissan for their wonderful vehicles, as well as them sponsoring us. This couldn't have happened without them. Also, want to give a special thanks to the men and women in uniform, U.S. Air Force and the U.S. Marines for sponsoring this event, as well as GameStop. Be sure to go ahead and you can all start registering for the next week's event for CSGO. Next Friday will be week 7. So go ahead and hop onto the website. You can all check out all the links down below. It's a good time. And also tune in tomorrow for League of Legends. It is going to be week 6 of League of Legends at 8 p.m. Eastern. And of course, Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern, you can go ahead and tune in for Hearthstone. So yeah,
yes,
there's that plug. How's
It
that?
all. That was amazing. And I just need to thank everyone in chat because tonight was really awesome. So awesome that Reggie couldn't help himself and laugh the whole time, which made me in a really good
I was
mood.
dying. I love chat. Chat's the best part about streaming, I think, and casting.
Which made me in a really good mood. And everyone behind the scene running this production, there's not only the sponsors involved, but as well as everyone at Supergirl Gamer Pro and our production team. GG, well played, everyone. This was Reggie, the Canadian A, and Steph, Miss Harvey, and we'll see you next week for another Supergirl Gamer Pro CSGO event.
Yeah, see ya.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you?
Wait, what?
The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there.
Nope.
Watch this.
Brief.
Rear automatic braking.
So if this Nissan Sentra isn't going to compromise, why should you? You're right.
Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
No one knows where it comes from. Why some have it and some don't. It's the fighting spirit. It consumes fear and weakness. It stands ready to fight whatever shape the battle takes. Because as long as there are battles, there will always be Marines.
For a long time, we had to prove ourselves. But we always knew what we were capable of. We knew when the time came, we would be ready for anything. Our numbers keep rising. And so do we.
You can trade all the games, accessories, consoles, and tech you don't use anymore to get cash or store credit at GameStop. Check out the Trade Center on the GameStop app, visit GameStop.com/trade, or talk to a guest advisor at your local GameStop store to see how much your trades are worth.